Looking cool, Joker!
Merry Christmas, Koeko Hyuga.
Hello? Hold on, let's see.
Cool! Looking cool, Joker!
Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh god, she has a hat.
Here we go. Now I've got a Christmas hat. Yeah. This tree can go, though. We don't need this extra tree. Merry Christmas, Nibby. That's the wrong scene. There we go. Alright, there we go. So now I've got a hat. I'm just gonna put one of you guys on my shoulder. About to leave in for about an hour-ish. Where you going? Yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Hi Z, how's Sauron? How's everyone doing? Got your plans ready? Merry Christmas, Hunt. Get your plans ready? All that stuff, all that good stuff. Good, still at work. Okay. Let's see. Dude, this is such a good new feature. Hang on. How do I get this to sit properly? I get this. Fuck this hat. Anyway, alright. Merry Christmas, Core. 'Tis the season to, like, be nice to people. You know, you should just be nice to people anyway. At any point. At any time of the year. Just be nice to people. Yeah. Oh boy. Merry Crisis. Thank you for gifting 12 months to Core. Matt. Bitch. I'll allow it. I'll allow it today. Of all days, I'll allow it. It's Christmas. Y'all like giving away stuff on Christmas, so. Did you know that on Christmas, Valorant is doing that thing that they did in September? You know how Twitch was giving subs? Yeah, Valorant's giving subs. Isn't that interesting? So what would happen any other day? I would be unhappy. That's what would happen any other day. That's it. That's the only difference. Whether or not I can stop you is just. I'm not getting given up. But yeah, it's Christmas, so you know I'll allow it because it's the season of giving. That's why it's okay, because it's the season of giving. What if I gave to myself? That's a fantastic idea. Good idea, Ko. I should give to myself. It's Christmas. Meh. Damn it, didn't work. I guess it only works if I didn't get a bonus. That sucks. Why? Okay, why did it just do that? Why did it give me every individual fucking thing, but not? Yeah, you can't. I guess you can't do it for your own channels. Well, that sucks. Damn it! I've swindled myself. I've only lost money. It's alright. It's Christmas. Valorant gave 2 subs. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Oh, you hit max! Let's go! Did I get anything for Christmas? I got chicken. Lots of chicken. There's a lot of chicken in the fridge right now. Lots of chicken. Lots of chicken. Lots of chimkin. Chicken? Chimkin. Yep, chimkin. Just chicken. Chicken. Lots of chicken. Chicken. Yeah. That's what I got for Christmas. Hi, Bozo! Welcome in, Bozo. You got hit! So how much is it? How much can Valorant give? Hold on, let me look at this. Does it say? For every 5 gift subs for the channel, Valorant will add 1 bonus gift sub. Oh, they didn't say the exact amount. Why can't I trigger it myself? That sucks. I managed to do it on during the other one, September. apparently my gift badge for my own channel has been reactivated. As far as I know, people managed to game the system and came out with a profit, so they said no. Well, here's the thing, right? If they gift like a specific amount, because of the fact that the money, the subs that you give to yourself, and a portion of it comes back to you, you coming out with a profit is actually not actually that hard. Frick you, why can't I shoot you? Why can't you shoot Hunt? What did you do, Hunt? Can you block gift subs? Because I still have a sub? No, you don't. Not on my screen. Technically? What does it mean by technically? I don't see a sub. How come? What is Twitch doing? You can pause your sub? What does that mean? What does pausing your sub do? What is this functionality I've never learned about? Pausing means you're technically subbed but don't get the benefits till you unpaused. Okay, you guys didn't see that, but did you just fund my fucking manga taro? Did you just fund my taro? Thank you? Alright, guess I have to learn how to read taros now for fun. Okay, I've never done this before. How does this throne stuff work? I have a balance now. Something... I already set all this up. Dude, my throne is just usually there for it to collect dust. Like, that's it. I just usually let it to collect dust. Oh, give me a second. Refresh. Mask off. There we go. Sounds like something gone. Like the last time I updated this throne was a really long time ago. You have zero idea what you're doing? It's alright. I guess I can... Alright, I guess... Yeah, thank you! I guess I have to go and order it now. Okay. Let me see, wish list. Like... Alright, I'm gonna leave the tab open so that I actually go and get it. But, alright, thank you. I did not expect to see that show up in my activity feed. I guess it's because I linked my Twitch to Throne. So now it shows up in the activity feed. That's actually useful. I don't actually get a message in chat, although I think I should. Let me tweak the settings on Throne. Here's it. Twitch. Oh. Oh, it only creates a Nightbot? Is there no? Oh, there it is set up. Why didn't it pop? Why did my stream elements not pop before? This is set up. Okay, well, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Let's see. I need to find. I wonder if Padoru is on. It is. Hold on. Not that. Okay. What is this? There's an entire playlist of Padoru. Hold on. I need to find... Where is it? Okay. I need my sanity intact for the rest of the day? You sure?
Merry Christmas, I'm going to pass out now.
Good night, dead goat. Where's the transparent? You know what? Maybe I don't need a transparent one. Maybe. Transparency. Maybe the transparency is in our hearts. Where the fuck is the transparent gif of this? Does it exist? What am I listening to? Why is it Padoru EDM? I'm putting this back on. Hold on. I need to find as many Padorus as possible. Wait, is this one actually transparent? Holy shit. Wait, I can actually put this on my shoulder. Hold on. I need to find another one. Okay, let's see. Why is this rotating in a different way? No, this is fine. This is perfect. But hang on. All right. Dugging on my head. This is important. Ah, perfect. All right. It's perfect. You know, fun fact. I'm extremely like don't really care. Christmas isn't really another other day, but I'm willing to celebrate it. Mostly because other people do. So, you know, me streaming on Christmas Day. I know it's Christmas Eve for most of you, but you know, Christmas Day is when I'm streaming on Christmas Day, so that you guys have somewhere to hang out, have a good Christmas. Yeah. Yo, this song is. I like this song. Can unite, now Christmas has arrived and snow turns our ground white. And laid to rest on. This song is about when was it World War One or World War Two where there was a ceasefire during Christmas and everyone celebrated. It was World War One? Okay. That moment is that entire moment, the Christmas ceasefire, what do they call it? The Christmas truce? They didn't like there was communication, like they didn't understand each other, however they all knew it was Christmas and they all celebrated. That moment, thunder in a bottle, dude. Lightning in a bottle. That moment is lightning in a bottle. To recapture that, actually lightning in a bottle. They just had a good time. Mainly because us Americans have no cool on Christmas. Well, Command would have never have done that. You have to understand the leaders. If I remember correctly, I think the leadership was not very happy about it. But it was kind of magical. The Christmas truce. And this song is a reference to that. Now Christmas has arrived and snow turns the ground white. Yeah, no, they weren't gonna do anything about it. Might have ended up with some. Dude, imagine being a Grinch during the Christmas truce. Do you think if someone was trying to be a Grinch during the Christmas truce, you would have gotten some weird fucking joint fucking rebellion, dude? Ooh. Hi, Rosmic.
Hey, hey!
Hi, Josh. Oh wait, hang on. What time is it? This is late for a tweet, but I should probably do one. All right, let's see. I'll do red circle. Arrow. I had to put some educational content about why US never lets a Christmas go without giving something to the enemy. Linebacker 2 was Chef's Kiss. Crocodile emoji. Yes. And make another screenshot. Alright, I need to look a little sufficiently fucking deranged. There we go. Merry Christmas, Sentho! Tis the season to be jolly. I don't know why it's only this season to be jolly. I mean, what's wrong with being jolly every other season? Am I making too much sense? I was listening to friends yesterday talk about how much they're a Grinch. And how I disagree. It takes a lot more to be a Grinch. I am not jolly. Rival's teammates have let me down. I hope I get what I want for chat Christmas. Yeah, you might get something. Okay, someone from the Navy I can make fun of. The only person from the Navy that I know of is Fallen Sky. Hold on, let's see. I've got something I can do. There we go. Profile. View wish list. We look at their wish list. Yes. Give me access to this person's wish list. There's a lot of games that are... Okay. That is so cute. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right, I just gave someone a Steam gift. You know, I was planning to do that a while ago. They receive it. They're probably gonna get a lot this year. Alright, I have a question for people. What is the craziest thing you've received on Christmas? I don't even know about craziest. The thing you like the most that you've received during Christmas. For people that actively celebrate Christmas. I don't really have anything like that, because I didn't celebrate Christmas growing up. My parents were not the Christmas kind. Much to my disappointment as a kid. Hearing about all the families in school that all celebrated Christmas, and there I am. My parents don't even have a Christmas tree. We don't even have presents. That's not even a thing. No Christmas. I had a Christmasless childhood. Didn't even really get anything for my birthday. How depressing. Oh, sorry, hang on. It's Christmas. I shouldn't be talking about this. But you know, I'd like to know if anyone's got anything crazy or strange, or something that they actually wanted from Christmas, other than the sweaters I keep hearing about that people receive, the itchy Christmas sweaters. There's like apparently a thing about giving people itchy Christmas sweaters that they only wear during that day and then put away and never wear again. Unless they go to the snow or something. I hear about that. Or socks. Socks too. People get given socks on Christmas. You know what I would like to receive in Christmas? The Slay the Spire board game. Yeah, that game is... Seems good. I wonder if I could put that on my throne, actually. There is no Slay the Spire board. What the fuck? Hold on. The craziest gift was when my wife got me thrown in the back of a cop car on Christmas Day, but it was all in good fun. Wait, did she organize something with the cops to put you in there? That's crazy. You got a PS2 for Christmas? What the fuck? Lucky? What the fuck? And the cop asked me why they stopped me. She said he always does this when he drinks and he never listens. I don't think I've got any crazy gifts I can actually talk about. Well, not that I wouldn't. It's just I don't think I have any. Like, I'm... So I was... How old was I at this time? 16, 17? Parents went overseas at one point, and they just left me at home to my own devices. Like, just me. At home, alone, and it was whatever. I think my brother came by every now and then. I don't actually remember what happened, but I remember they came back, and they're like, "We got you something special." I'm just like, could you have possibly gotten me that I actually want? And I was just like, I was thinking to myself, oh my god, did I get a DS? Did I get a Nintendo DS? Find out that I got given a fucking rubber band gun. I'm just like, wow, I wanted this when I was 12. I do not care now. You know those rubber band guns? I found out about them because like one of my like cousins or some shit had one. The ones with the like this little, there's like a wheel at the back, and then you like, whenever you pull the trigger, it like moves the wheel, and then it shoots a rubber band. Yeah, I had one of those. I don't even know what I did with it. I think I just left it wherever the fuck it was and never used it. I was so disappointed. What a cute little fucking toy. I was trying to look for a rubber band gun, but instead I saw this. Look at this! Look, it's like a little folding rubber band gun thing. It folds out and it's like a rubber band gun. That you can do the multi-shot stuff. And shoot your friend in the back of the head with rubber bands. That's a neat little Christmas gift. Yeah. I can't think of any time they've given me anything that's for any fucking special occasion. Like in terms of electronics that I got to get when I was younger was a GBA whenever the fuck that came out. It was from Malaysia. And then they bought me some bootleg Malaysian Game Boy Advance cartridges that came with like 4 GBA games and like a million other games. Some like, you know, it's like 101 games and whatnot. Hi, Zerker. Merry Christmas. I should have commissioned my own little puddler. I forgot. You know, I only set this up like a day or two ago. I had nothing planned for Christmas other than the fact that I was going live on Christmas. So, you know, we're on a Christmas vacation. We're not even at my usual place. We're in some sort of lodge. I don't even know what's really here. We've got like a tree there in the bottom left. Another strange looking tree there. We got a fireplace. Look at the fireplace. Oh, look at it go. Yeah. And then I decide to look up Christmas metal, and this is the playlist that showed up. So this is the background music for today's stream. I have no idea how long I'm streaming for, but you know, it's a festive season. Season to be jolly. I don't know why. Why do we say that? Why is it the season to be jolly? what's the Feliz Navidad? Da, 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 da. Feliz Navidad. That's a Christmas song, right? Hang on. This is a Christmas song, yeah, right? I'm pretty sure. I didn't know whenever people said this when I was like in high school, uh I had people say this to me during Christmas and I didn't know what it meant until like 6 years ago or something. When someone was like, oh yeah, it's just, like saying Merry Christmas, but in Spanish. I never heard the song until like however long ago. So now I know why people say it. Feliz Navidad. What is he saying? Dude, Merry Christmas, prosperous year, and happiness. Okay, I have to play it at least once this stream. Just so you guys know. So before I do that. Why two of this unlisted, man? I have to play this once. You can't escape. You can't escape. She broke containment. Why do I have this emo? Who added this? I don't think anyone. Oh, is this global? Is this a global emote? Who added this? Why do I have this? Dude. There's this restaurant I go to. That the moment it's December, they start playing Christmas songs. And I'm eating food and this comes on. I'm just like, oh god, it's time. What? It's crazy how it's essentially universal that fucking Mariah Carey is going to show up no matter where you are in the world. If you go outside and enter in a public space, you're probably going to end up hearing her. And here you are, you can hear her here on my stream. Hey, Pagra. Merry Christmas. Seasons, greetings and happy holidays and all that. Me and my baby standing right outside my door. God. Someone end me. Being festive about Christmas is so fucking unlike me. God. Ugh. I don't even have a little Christmas tree. I actually used to have this extremely tiny Christmas tree. Cause when I was younger and earlier on in my relationship with my partner, we were like, you know, it's Christmas. I don't really care about Christmas. Do you care about Christmas? Not really. No, you want to fucking celebrate it anyway? Something to do. And then we were like, alright. Alright, give me a second. Put this fucking playlist back on. Santa Claus is coming to town. So we had this weird tiny little plastic Christmas tree, which I don't know why we kept for so long. We have yet thrown it out. But anyway, back to the metal Christmas. Christmas metal. Like, I don't actually know how anyone can actually get as into Christmas as they do. But, you know, they do. Like, why did everyone like Christmas so much, huh? Why do they start celebrating it in November? Why did they start saying Merry Christmas, season's greetings, etc. during November? It's not even fucking December yet. But, it is nice to see people be nice to each other on Christmas, at the very least. Hey, Strange Dragon, Merry Christmas! I am going to say Merry Christmas to every single person that drops by here today. Oh boy. I'm gonna get so tired of saying this. Alright, but I hope you guys are packed in for the long haul. Packed in, ready, got your snacks, got your preparations to sit here and listen to me yap for an extended period of time. Because it's Christmas. So, you know, we can just talk about Christmas stories. And how I don't have any. How I literally have no Christmas stories. Because, you know, I didn't celebrate Christmas. I think one of my relatives did when I still lived in New Zealand. I'm pretty sure they celebrated Christmas. They were very what's the word for it? Acclimated to the culture. They were a very, very, very westernized family. They're very, very keen on adopting the culture of where they were living. So when I was still living in Auckland, one of my relatives, they celebrated Christmas. They took on a lot of the Western traditions and whatnot, and still kept on Chinese. They just added traditions on. So they celebrated Christmas. They did Easter as well. Easter's not even a thing that my parents celebrated. Although I do remember when Easter ended, I would end up having chocolate because, you know, after Easter sales, because they're trying to get rid of stock. Same with Halloween, the best time to buy candy is after Halloween. Not before or during, you buy it after if that's, what you want. Or, I ended up sometimes with like just discount chocolate, but they were good chocolate, it's like Lindt, like the big chocolate bunnies. And what I would used to do is I would like smash it while it's still in the foil and then put it in a little container and then put it in the fridge. You smash it so you get like basically chocolate chips, basically. Or crisps, if you will. You get chocolate fragments. Shards and fragments of chocolate, and then you just pick at it. I know a lot of people would just go, no, I'm eating all that in one go. I can't do that. Can't do that with sweets. It's too sweet for me. Genuinely can't do that with sweets. Alright. So, yeah, no, actually, I got a quick question. What do you guys like that... That's new. Duck Duck Ghoul. Halloween. That was added during Halloween. Oh, wow, there's more stuff. Looking back, I have one Christmas story. There wasn't going to be many presents due to the times. Well, on Christmas Day, we heard the doorbell. Mother opened the door, and there was gifts by the door, but no footprints, no nothing. No one was expecting it. It even came to this day, and they swear they don't know where those gifts came from. And they were all named as well. Oh. Someone was responsible for that. Someone that you knew. Someone that knew you guys, obviously. No footprints, no nothing. Christmas cheer. What was in them? Were they stuff that people wanted? I haven't had the, wealthiest upbringing. I think my parents, I don't know, I wouldn't call them well off. But they were very, very, lower middle class, I'd say. If I were to judge, based on how our household was. I remember, and this is it'll make sense to Australians, but, I remember my dad earned too much for me to get a youth allowance, and youth allowance is, a thing that government gives for lower income families, where, you get money for the youth allowance. And then that transforms into other allowances when you get older. I remember when I was extremely young, I actually managed to get on youth allowance, and I got a much higher amount of youth allowance because of the fact that I was independent of my parents. Because, I left when I was 18. So that was cool to actually get my own income for once. Because up until that point, I basically had no money. never really knew what it was like to have money. Except for when I worked briefly and then I stopped. I quit because, fuck that job and fuck the managers. Like, holy shit, there were like no managers I liked. Not a single one. Not a single manager I liked. They were all assholes. Wait. No, there was one that was okay. She was nice. But that was it. Every single other manager was a fucking asshole. This is back in the 90s and no one had a cell phone to make a call. Oh. I still have an actual little story where I fucking hate this. One of the workers there. Oh my god. Wait a second. Oh! Things you don't think much of when you're a kid, but oh my god, that would not fly by today. Wait, one of the managers, this big dude, he's very clearly an adult, was dating one of the workers, which she was still in high school. That guy was easily in his 30s. Or late 20s. Either way, I remember I was like, we gotta wait for a new batch of chips, fries or whatever. Because I was working as a kitchen hand at the time. And I filled up the box and I was like, there's not enough in here. And I was waiting for the new batch of fresh chips. And this bitch, alright, she grabs and it's like, just send it out. Sends it out. The manager sees it's fucking half filled, throws it at me, but doesn't hit me, right? He throws it and it hits the chip area. Wasn't even my fault. God. To this day, one of my biggest pet peeves is being blamed for something I didn't do. Oh my god, that nothing pisses me off more. Back then, that would have fly because things were easier to hide. They weren't even hiding it! No, you have to understand, no one hid this shit. Back then, it was just weirdly acceptable. I don't know why. Like, in high school, you'd be like, what the fuck? You have like a fucking 28-year-old boyfriend? What the fuck? Some people are like, cool. And I'd be like, that's a little strange. But whatever. It was really common. Like, they didn't even hide it. They did it in public. Like, it was not hidden, not even slightly. Like, girls that get picked up by their adult boyfriends and whatnot. Happened a lot during the 90s. Or early 2000s, actually. Now, that would not happen. Now, it doesn't fly. Very strange. But actually, I believe the reason why it was more common here in Australia is because the age of consent is 16. So I think that actually might be why. The girls in question are 16 and up. But that's the age of consent here. Funnily enough. But I think it depends on state to say it. Look this up. The legal age for consent, 16 and 17 across Australian state and territory jurisdictions. Yep. That explains a lot, actually. Although, there were some times where they were like under 16, and that's not okay. But yeah, that's the age of consent here in Australia. And I believe the age of consent is very different across the world. It's not standardized. It's not. There's no international age of consent. So this is a very contentious topic. But I can tell you that in Australia, it's 16 to 17, depending on the state. 16, the most common age of consent found in 30 states. 17, age of consent in New York State. 18, states, some state, including California and Oregon. Okay. Yeah. Uh, da, 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 da. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. So this is actually something that actually happened. So one of the big issues that that causes a clash of cultures is that in Japan the age of consent was 13. Really young, to be completely honest. But since then, it's been like that for a while, but I think in more recent years it has been raised to 16. So that is more in line with like other countries and whatnot. So that brings that makes a lot makes sense about Japan when you think about that, right? A lot makes sense. Why they don't think it's strange. Why culturally it's different. And why from a different culture, from an outsider's perspective, it looks wrong. This is not really my opinion or anything like that. The only opinion I have is that it's a bit strange. That's it. Yeah. Each prefecture also had a different age too. It varied from region to region. Same here, except, the range is higher. 16 to 17. The age of consent is not 18 across the world for whatever reason. Why is it only 16 here? Although I'm completely honest here, when it comes to like the mental development of a 16-year-old versus an 18-year-old, using myself as a reference, there wasn't that big a difference. 15, 16, 18, even 21 are used in some places? Yeah, I think you're correct. I think you are correct. This is an interesting thing when it comes to ethics and morals and how they shift. When you go far back enough, the age of consent goes lower and lower and lower. If you go back far enough. And what's considered normal is just gets lower and lower and lower and lower the further back you go. Up until like a certain point, right? Like if your body's matured enough that you can have kids, that's about where it is. Nowadays, no. That doesn't fly. Just seeing the progression of the humans and our morality and whatnot is really interesting. Because shit shifts with the times. What was acceptable back then is not acceptable now, and what's acceptable now would not be acceptable back then. Like, there's so many shifts and flips and turns, and it's really interesting to learn about. Yeah, they also live shorter lives. You're right. Yeah, no, that just makes sense. Exactly. When you only live to 40, late 20s is really not ideal. Yeah, you're exactly right. It came from necessity and not from morality, so to speak. It's just what was normal because of the conditions that people are in. But then we started having lifespans, longer lifespans. We started having public schooling. We started having a bunch of other stuff. And then we're like, maybe we should actually measure at what point someone becomes an adult. And it's so arbitrary because it's not consistent depending on where you are. Some places you're an adult when you turn 18. Some places you're not really actually an adult until you're 21. I actually much prefer the whole 21s when they fully treat you as an adult. I don't actually mind that. Gives you room to fucking be stupid. Honestly. But that's just from my perspective. It gives you room to be a fucking idiot. And, too young to fucking whatnot. Because, think about this, right? What's the real difference between a 17 and an 18-year-old when it comes to how they think? I'm thinking 21's actually not a bad age to actually put it at. No, times are different now. Rebel teens? Oh, well, that's... A lot of teens go through a rebellious phase. You could say that I never grew out of mine. Not aligning with my parents is definitely a lifelong thing for me now. Yeah, I don't talk to them. They don't talk to me. That's how I like it. It really does come down to how you're raised. And with a lot of these stuff, especially when you grow up LGBT, right? If you grow up anything like that, growing up gay or growing up whatnot, just being different, you're kind of forced to mature to handle. You're forced to mature faster to be able to cope with the shit you're dealing with. It's a very difference of your experiences and how you were brought up. Like, I could tell you that I would be the 16-year-old that could handle almost anything when I was young. When I was 16, I essentially had a midlife crisis. And I was like, I'm probably going to die before I hit 30. I totally thought that when I was a teen. I didn't think I was going to survive that long. I really didn't think I was going to make it to 30. And I almost didn't make it to 20. But, it is what it is. At this point, the way I see it, Anytime, any amount of time that I spend alive now is our bonus time. I'm way past the fucking my quote unquote expiry. So, at this point, I'm cheating death. At least based on what I was thinking when I was a teenager, right? So if I thought I was gonna die in my before I made it to 30 as a teen, and now I'm past my 30s, I'm very clearly cheating death. You understand? I'm cheating death, guys. I've cracked the formula. I'm gonna live forever. I get it. By US standards, I'm in super bonus time. Hell yeah, dude! Cheating death. But no, I came to all of oh man, I came to so many fucking nihilistic and misanthropic thoughts when I was a teen, and I think those haven't gone away. But I was way more nihilistic when I was a teen, way more cynical. In fact, when it comes to cynicism, how I used to be, I'm a lot less cynical now, but I'm still very cynical. But now I'm willing to dial it back a bit. Because that's where I'm at now. But you know what when I was younger, when I was in my teens, even up to my mid-20s, is I was extremely cynical. It's not until the most recent years that I've actually started to not be as cynical about things. You know the cynicism I had? Z, it's the cynicism you have right now. That's what I used to have. Just being cynical about literally fucking everything. No, I'm talking about the amount of cynicism that I have in my life is a lot less than when I was younger. The amount I had when I was younger is about the level you have right now, Z. Yeah. No, I was extremely cynical. I didn't think anything was fucking. I didn't believe in any fucking full of fucking altruism. Because I was a fundamental belief that there's no such thing as a fucking selfless action. Because I still feel that way. I actually genuinely still feel that way. But at the very end, if you're willing to fucking help someone, even if it's just because it makes you feel better, it's still a good thing. At the very least, I have decided to see it that way instead of, they are just doing this because it makes you feel better. Now I'm just gonna appreciate the fact that you're doing it in period. I'm appreciating the action more than the fucking intent. Yeah, exactly. But you can see the difference, right, between the two opinions? One is extremely cynical and negative, and the other one is, well, I'm still cynical, but it's more positive, right? That's where I'm at now. I'm still a cynic. I'm still cynic by heart, but, I'm more willing to fucking give shit the benefit of the doubt. I'm more willing to say, it's possible that there isn't malice here. Or it's possible that there isn't some weird attempt to fucking gain something by abusing some other people. So that's where that's my opinion about it when it comes to cynicism. I'm more cynical about hopefulness in itself. No, I get that. For me, I get hopeful about not humans, definitely not humans. I get more hopeful about technology and what it can do. I'm hopeful about the systems that get put in place that actually work and are shown to work over a long period of time. That's the stuff I have hope in. I generally assume no malice, but when it comes to hope, I want to see action before I believe it. That's what I get hopeful about, is when I see action. When I see action and it's proven and they've shown it, that's when I get hopeful, because, you know, they've shown it. There's evidence. There's actual evidence. So. I learned about something recently, by the way, actually talking about this. They invented, an actual efficient solar still that actually uses, something you call the thermohaline currents, which is things to do with salt. The salinity, haline, you know, salt. The salinity in the water and how it causes the currents to change. And they've set up this solar still in this way where it makes use of the salinity in the water to actually keep the membranes from clogging up, salt from fucking accumulating on the membranes, because that's actually the huge problem with the current desalination processes we have, because the most efficient ones we use currently, more commonly, uses a kind called reverse osmosis, and that water filtration system, it builds up a lot of extremely briny water. Like, the salt content is super high and you can't dispose of it straight back into the ocean. You can't do that. What you can do, if you study the currents better, is to actually portion it out or dilute it or whatever and just put it back in the ocean in controlled amounts and let the currents take them away and spread and whatnot. I lost hope once in 1969. It took me until 1972 to gain a positive perspective. I almost lost it again a couple of years ago, but age has taught me to be humble with what I have and what I have done. Age teaches you what little time you have in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. Maybe I've been... Look, I lost hope at a really early age. And I don't think I had as much time scale to come to realizations as you did, because I don't think I had the time for it. But I remember when things felt extremely hopeless, it took a certain event for me to evaluate what was worth it for me and what was going to happen. So I ended up taking things into my own hands and, you know, taking control of my life, basically. So I am very appreciative of everything that I have. My community, everyone here, all my friends. Like, I'm extremely appreciative. My partner, most of all. She's the reason that I am able to live in as much relative comfort as I'm able to live in. So, I don't take any of these things for granted. I do think about it sometimes. I'm just like, ah, shit, what if I suddenly lost it all? It'd be really hard to do, to lose it everything, but never say never. So it's actually, age does teach you all those things. And sometimes that gets accelerated by certain events in your life. Which is probably why I am the way I am. I was watching some stream yesterday, and there was something that was pointed out that was really fucking funny. one of the people that was in the collab for I was watching kind of stream. I think it's a Rebellion, Lady Rebellion. There was a quote by someone said to her that you come off like a psych major. And then she was like, what does that mean? And I was listening in, and she's like, you know, you've got that vibe, like you're like dead inside. And I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh my god, every psych major is basically dead inside. Ah, me included. So, you know, if you've studied psychology, you kind of understand that it's kind of a... There's a lot to learn about the human brain. There's a lot to learn. And unfortunately, the way we think is not really something that we can measure that well with science. So, you know, the field of psychology still gets mocked as a soft science. Even if we have behavioral studies, at the very least, we can study behaviors of humans. Humans are very, very, very interesting in so many different ways. So many different ways. You have to think about how diverse the human species is when it comes to our brains. Even though we are the same species. Even if you're the same race. No two brains are the same. And it's really interesting to see the psychology of the crowd. Have you seen how crazy people get? Like how riots begin? How sometimes all it takes is one person to spark a riot. Group psychology. It's actually kind of fucking spooky. What can actually happen through group psychology? What stuff that we're willing to subject ourselves to when you're part of a collective. The amount of like discomfort that we as like sapient creatures are willing to put ourselves through as long as it's quote unquote normal, as long as it's something that appears to be socially acceptable. Not acceptable, is that the right word? No, it's just like a norm. If everyone else is doing it, then shit, I guess I have to do it too. And to some degree, the way our world works, the way our humans work in these large gatherings, which is modern society, is we kind of look at the people that aren't conforming. And this is extremely evident in countries like Japan, where they're extremely conformist. Hammer down the nail that's sticking out. Diversity is not looked upon fondly here. And even to some degree, we have that happening in the rest of the world. Nowhere near as severe as, some other places. But I like to think about all that. You have non-conventional thoughts. Can't have that. Can't be different. Can't be different. And it's like spooky thinking about all this. It's like cult-like even. Like, have you seen like what it's like when people are in cults and how they all act the same and all very very specific ways. It's freaky. But you have to understand that to some degree it's happening on a larger scale. To some degree, there's differences, right? But there are things that do, are in common, that a lot of people share in common, even if they're part of like a country, that everyone does, no matter where you lean, no matter what you believe in, that you will end up doing, that you'll end up believing in, because you are part of that country. And that stuff is kind of wild to me. I wish I had a platform or like a place where I could like study and make notes on my observations. It's one of the things I like in doing. Like, people watching is fucking awesome. I love people watching. I love seeing all that stuff. It's a novel to me. Learning about what makes people tick. What are your likes? What are your wants? What are your desires? What are your goals? Learning about all that about someone, I just do that. Just automatically. I just do that out of habit. Learning how people tick. I'm rarely ever wrong. I'm very, very rarely ever wrong about my observations of people. But it's very interesting to see. How some people's motivations are actually written on their face. Like, actually written on their face. And some people, they think they're being sneaky. They think they're actually deceiving you in a way that, they're like actually being sneaky about it. But they're not. Because when someone's disingenuous, there are tells. There are genuine tells, if you know what to look for. I would not be able to give you a concrete example of what the tells are. And weirdly enough, I swear, I the way I act sometimes, I'm worried about it coming off like that. Coming off like a false positive, essentially. I just treat everyone that way. Like, have you ever worried about being too friendly to people? Like, I've thought about this. I'm like, damn, should I continue just being nice and patient with people, or will people start being like, oh god, why is this person so nice to me? They must want something. Like, that's worrying. It's generally worrying. That I think about this a lot. I'm worried about, am I being too nice? So, like, I'm an extremely patient person. Take all the fucking time you need to do what you need to do. Take all the time you need to collect your thoughts. I will sit there, especially if I'm hearing someone out. I will sit there and wait, even in silence if I have to. Take your time. Talk. Just do what I do, be based. Whatever comes out, comes out. No, that's actually how I am, though. I won't say like I'm a paragon of fucking good or anything like that. No, I'm just generally pretty friendly to people. If I have a reason to be hostile, I will be hostile. But that never happens. I'm just not generally not a hostile person. Hostility is not something that just happens out of nowhere. Has to be a good enough reason for me to even have the hostility to begin with. And quite often I would just choose not to engage. Okay, tower tab, keep that open, close that. That open. Hold on, I need to clean up my tabs. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's something I'm worried about, is just my willingness to be that patient with people is not really common. Weirdly enough, I feel like it should be. I think we should actually allow people to have the time to sort themselves out, figure shit out. But to some degree, there is a line, obviously. There's obviously a line. You don't want to get treated like a doormat. Something else I'm also conscious of, obviously. If enough time passes and nothing changes, then, well, I'm probably gonna give up. And just... And when I say give up, it's not like... give up in a way where I'm just, like, gonna cut someone off. No, it's more of a give up in a way that's like, whatever, I'm done, balls in your court. That's how I am. It's just like, I'll put in so much effort, and then after that, it's just balls in your court. No, I've done my time. You know. Been there, done that. Like, I've been nice to people, only to have those same people turn around and talk poorly about me behind my back. Happens. Generally happens. And I generally would rather people just tell shit to me to my face, but you know, whatever. Whatever. I know I'm gonna start talking about something that's, you know, not what you would consider a generally pleasant topic, but I've had people in the past fucking say that, call me a fucking two-faced manipulative bitch is a word that they've used for me, and I don't even know where it came from. Like, I genuinely don't know how people fucking come to that conclusion. I have one state, and that is all I have energy for. So I just don't understand how people can get someone wrong that bad. Like, be that off the base. But I guess it does make sense in the way that not everyone's a good judge of character. Sucks though. It really sucks. So I wonder how many people have avoided me because of stuff like that. Something that's like in the back of my mind where I'm just like, oh, I wonder if like some bad actor has been talking about. Yes, cat. Some bad actor just talking shit about me, and people not talking to me to figure out the full story, and just working on what they've heard. Don't do that. Don't just write someone off completely based on what someone said. Especially if there's no proof. Especially if it's just hearsay. Unless they've got receipts of them very clearly being a horrid person, then you know, in which case it's like, oh, okay, yeah, thumbs up. Yeah, to me, I feel like the people that have actually, done that to me have actually been projecting. People just find it easy to take things at face value. We really shouldn't. This is how the media gets away with what they do. Taking shit at face value is exactly how the media manages to manipulate the masses. Don't just take things at face value. Take everything with a grain of salt. 1 grain. No more, no less. I don't even know why it's specifically 1 grain. Media and news is a joke. It is to us, but there are people that still watch and follow and believe everything they see. Until that's no longer the case, I can't really treat them as a quote-unquote joke. Like, they are a joke in the sense that, holy fuck, dude, the shit they even report on is like, what the fuck even? But the problem is, okay, I'm gonna say this. No matter how smart or intelligent you are not immune to the effects of propaganda. And it's not just stupidity. It's not just stupid people that fall for these things. Not just the stupid people that get manipulated by the mass media and all that stuff. I don't care who you are not immune to propaganda. And the only way to really fight propaganda is to stay vigilant. Genuinely, just stay vigilant. And I have to say, this is probably not going to sound that pleasant for my Americans, but it is kind of crazy how much propaganda you guys are subjected to that you guys aren't aware of. And that's spooky. It's a generation thing. Older people still see and believe on the news. Yeah, newer generations do the same, but they get the info from info talk and you. Yeah. I just combined TikTok and info and made info talk. But you know, TikTok and YouTube. Yeah, no, it's essentially the same thing. And to spread the culture of doing your own research, a lot harder than it sounds. Oh, really? You know, so I think you're one of the rare few that probably is aware of it. But the average citizen is probably not conscious of it. That's scary. I still remember. Like, I remember there was a post about I think it was Americans commenting on Chinese articles and news networks and whatnot, and talking about, look at all this propaganda and whatnot. And then it was talking about how the Chinese looked at and like, yeah, we know the news is kind of worthless over here because there's an awareness there at least. And then they had to make the comment. This guy, this is just like an argument happening in YouTube or whatever, and the Chinese commenter was just like, "Oh, I guess you guys haven't figured that out yet." I was like, "Oh my god." Why am I seeing a war crime happen in YouTube comments? Yeah, it was a video on some fucking bogus article, and it was a response to some American fucking pointing and laughing at Chinese and their propaganda. But then the Chinese commenter responds with that most Chinese citizens know that your news networks are fucking worthless because most of it is just fucking propaganda. But then he added, I guess you guys haven't figured that out yet. That's scary, alright? You have to understand, propaganda that people are unaware of is scary. Very scary. I mean, Fox News always tells the truth, along with Sky. God damn it. It's just... It's been done in such a way that it's just kind of... It's insidious. It's so... Like... Oh my god, it's like... It's done in a way that pervades thinking. It changes the way you think. And it's terrifying. And it appeals, and this is the part that's scarier, the more logical you are, the more likely you are going to fall into this thinking trap. Just the whole belief that they have to report the truth. That's a misconception. That's a misconception. However, it's a harmful misconception. Believing, major, can't lie to you. Believing cops can't lie to you. That's how they get away with so much. Obviously, not everyone is false for the stuff, but the problem is if enough people actually do believe what they're told, and they spread it, that ends up being spread that way because you're way more likely to trust your peers, and your peers that have been influenced are going to influence you. So that's how it spreads. So, really, it would be accurate to call it a cognito hazard. But yeah, that's neither here or there. Just a random thought, one of my random musings. There's nothing I can do about this. It's just an observation. Speaking of, I went to a specialty store and found something that will make you proud of me. I'll post a picture in your Discord for your approval. Okie dokie. You found VB? How's it taste? Like shit? Or as Ozzy call it, piss. Is it a yep to it tasting like shit or what? The consensus of Australians when it comes to VB is it tastes like piss. I don't know if they mean literally like piss or piss as in fucking... It sucks. But like to some degree, no, actually to a lot of. It's very concerning because it's happening here too in Australia. It actually happens here too, but to the advantage of, I guess, Australians is that there's an apathy here. Australian apathy. I like to call it that. It's actually Australian apathy. There's a fucking apathy here in our country. There's just a lack of caring. And one of the things we don't care about is the news. So luckily, that in our culture, that stuff doesn't spread as like wildfire in comparison. The average Australian is not very massive media literate. Massive media? I don't even know what the fucking right word for it is. They're not as exposed to it. And I am an outlier among outliers because I don't look at news at all, period. I woke up, had a cough, and I was like, sometimes you have a cough, and sometimes it triggers like your like gag reflex, or like, I don't know, it makes your stomach churn a bit, and you're just like, uh-oh. You cough, and then you want to fucking vom. That's how I woke up today. It was not pleasant. It was not pleasant. But you know what I've discovered? Not being able to breathe triggers my nausea. Like my nostrils being blocked and whatnot triggers my nausea. Heat triggers my nausea as well. It's crazy. If warm air is something that will actually trigger me in a way that actually makes me nauseous. It's like kind of wild. Does anyone else have anything like that when it comes to temperatures? Like warm temperatures will actually make me throw up. And I have no idea if it's a sensory problem. Might be. I'm not sure if that's a fucking. Let me look this up. Temperature sensory. I'm gonna look this up real quick. When an autistic person reaches sensory overload, they may become noticeably distraught and exhibit symptoms like a panic attack. They may feel anxious, fearful, become nauseous, or very tense. Oh, okay, yeah. My the way I experience sensory overload is one of two ways. It is either full-blown fucking anxiety or nausea. And very, very commonly, it is nausea. I will feel like I need to throw up. And that happens a lot to me when I'm overstimulated, is I want to throw up. I've actually noticed that. And there's a couple of ways that the sensory stuff happens. When it comes to hot temperatures, like warm air, I can't deal with warm air. If I breathe in warm air, I'm probably gonna throw up. It's weird. It'll make me want to throw up. Like, I hate it. I feel like I can't breathe. I legitimately feel like I can't breathe when the air is warm. Yeah, I can't stand the heat. The heat makes me. I'm really bad with the heat. Really, really bad with heat. Really like the cold though. Thinking about how I just genuinely do not like the feeling of skin on skin. But that one actually bothers me. Alright, let's pa. Da, da, da. Talking about my like weird sensory issues. You got an alert on your phone? An Amber Alert or a regular alert? I found out about Amber Alerts from my American friends. I didn't actually know what it was until a friend had one and told me about it. NORAD alert? Huh. I wonder if it's someone's drone. I actually wonder if it's actually someone's... What's it called? Spotted by radar and visual showing flashing red lights. So AFK going to do the American thing and accidentally, on purpose, shoot Santa out of the sky. Gonna go shoot Santa out the sky? Come on, man. What is this emote? I don't want this. You know we are on edge over drones here? Tell me more. What's happening? Why are you guys on edge over drones? Yeah, if you all caps AFK, that emote shows up. I'm getting rid of that. I'm getting rid of that. I don't like it. That is fucking some awful. Tons of reports of drones over secure airspace and no one know who they are. Oh. No, I can get... I understand. I understand why that's a concern. I can see why that's a concern. Small SUVs? What the fuck? That's... Aren't they... Isn't that kind of big? God. You know, when it comes to the modern climate of warfare, I guess I could talk about this like as warfare is the fact that we're just kind of in the information war essentially. It's all about data collection. Data collection, all data collection. Everything around right now is about data collection and being able to keep your stuff secure, whilst trying to find out as much as possible as about the end. You know, it definitely is a for now. I am not looking forward to when the proxy wars begin. Could happen. Could happen. Potentially. I wouldn't know. So meanwhile, in the USA, some redneck's gonna get pissed at deal with the problem and kick off an international incident. Oh man, yeah, that actually might happen. So yeah, welcome. That's what's new here. Oh boy, lovely, joyous day. That man is an actual shell of his former self. Not gonna get into that. It's Christmas. We have rules here. Yeah, we don't talk about geopolitical issues. That's we avoid that. Instead, the only conflict we like to talk about is the conflicts in online games, like you know Marvel Rivals and the war crimes I commit on group. I wonder if I can actually find a replay. Probably it doesn't have. I don't have it anymore. I probably don't have this anymore. But give me a moment. I'm gonna launch my Marvel. I'm gonna look through my stuff. Play history. Let's see if it's there. One is spinning at 28 FPS and the other is spinning at 12. Well, see, the difference is one is actually 3D and the other one is 2D. Shaders compiling, guys. You're 2D? Yes, that's what a VTuber is usually. I'm currently live 2D. So yeah, I am 2D. I don't know if I'm lagging on screen. Am I lagging? Do you see me lagging right now? Yeah, cause I am fucking got no frames right now. Like holy fuck, I am compiling shaders. Oh, it's done. It's done. Yippee! You guys can hear all the audio. Isn't that cool? Let's see. Hold on, I look for this stuff. Do 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 do. Boom, boom,
The
boom.
right heroes could make all the difference.
How do I find highlights? I think I remember the name of the map here, or it might be not here. Let's see. Oh, I think it's gone. I think I played too many games. Oh, that's a shame. Unless it's this one. No, that's not it. What's the name of that map? Hold on, I'm looking through these I'm looking through my Groots. I'm looking through my Groot highlights. I need to see. You know what? Maybe I could just put this on. I'm Groot, apparently. I am Groot. I'm a bit sad. I should have saved that highlight. I lost it. There was a highlight of me blowing 3 people up. What's this one? Let me see this one. Oh, I know this one. This one's funny. I had to extra make sure they were dead. I had to make sure. I had to be sure. What even was this game? I was Squirrel Girl. I see. And this one was the game where I, like, just... This game was kind of tragic. Game was kind of hard. We had one healer this entire game. Captures your last 5 highlights. You can say, oh, it's last 5. Oh. Oh. But yeah, I've just replayed Groot and Squirrel Girl. Mostly Groot. Because, you know, I'm Groot. I am Groot. Squirrel Girl sucks. She's not good. But you know, if I'm on high ground holding M1... Well, you can look at her right now. She's on screen. It's Squirrel Girl. You've not investigated these claims, I'm assuming is what you meant to say. Let me just go to here. Where's she? Here you go. Here you go. This is Squirrel Girl. If you want to look at her. I don't mind her. Not my thing. I like Luna Snow. Very, very much like Luna Snow. She's also got, you know. Then you have Psylocke. Love me some Psylocke. Such a nice design. Reminds me of Strider. But hang on! This is important. God damn! Why is Venom so cheeked up? God damn! There are like actually only 2 characters with a fucking ass. Hang on. Yeah, the guys just do not have asses. It is very disappointing. Like, none of them have fucking asses. God, Spider-Man's got, like, negative ass. But, you know, the only characters that actually have... Black Panther doesn't really have much of an ass either. Holy shit, it's flat. Who said he had an ass? Who said Black Panther had an ass? He is so flat. You cannot contest with... Jesus Christ, look how much it protrudes. They nerfed his ass. No, they nerfed his ass. Have you... He has more of an ass in his statues. Like, the male characters just don't have asses. They just don't have asses. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is a travesty. Wisdom equality in my games, huh? How the fuck are you gonna see his ass through his cape? Also, yeah, he also has negative ass. My Ouija board just went off when you said it had venom on it. Just said, damn, suspect it's my wife. You know, I'm a... You know, I could say I'm a magic enjoyer. I like magic. I'm a believer of magic. You know, magic's real. There's actually a mantis skin that I actually want. Where is it? There it is. This makes Mantis usable for me. Like, I don't like the way she looks normally. I don't know. I don't like what they've done to her face. It looks weird. I dislike it. But I like this. I like anything. You know, if you put a character in a Sentai suit and you cover them up completely like this, I'm going to like it. Hella? Not a fan of Hella. I hate her stupid hat. I hate her stupid hat. I mean, she's got, you know, curves. But I hate her stupid hat. She does have curves. Not huge, but like, you know. This one. Yeah, I just don't like her costumes. Give me one where she has her hair out, because that's how I felt during the movie. Yes, she is. She is so fucking busted. Hella is so fucking busted. Followed by Hawkeye. You see the difference between Hella and Hawkeye in ranked games is nobody fucking lets Hella through, but Hawkeye sometimes makes it through. Two characters that are very problematic. These two right here, very problematic. And also, to some degree, Jeff's ultimate. The only thing that's a problem about him is his ultimate. That's it. I don't think he's actually that good. But he's cute. He's very cute. I do like Jeff. He's so cute. You little land shark, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Haha. And then we had Black Widow. Where is she? Oh, she's up here. Black Widow. It does not take much to be stronger than Jeff. I think Jeff is actually the fucking... I actually think Luna Snow is the most busted support, but Mantis, Luna Snow together is just the fucking ideal OP support comp. So, there's something that was pointed out to me. So, Black Widow has assets, right? Turns out... Hold on. Look at this. They made her ass bigger in this skin. Her ass is actually bigger. No, look at this. Do you see the difference? It's actually bigger. It's so much bigger. Like, it's so much bigger. She has so much more ass on this skin. I thought that was funny. And you have Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger is also really good. Good healer. He's also got assets. Yay. No, yeah, Mantis has a lot of damage. She's really dumb. But when it comes to healing output as a... I think it depends on your perspective. It depends on your perspective. Mantis does give a lot of damage and whatnot, but Luna Snow's healing and... Honestly, her damage is not okay. If she can actually land headshots on this with this bitch, she's fucking actually really strong. Also, this skin's kind of nice. But... this just seems like my colors. You think Loki? Maybe? Like, genuinely, maybe? It's kind of situational, though. Like, for healing output, yeah, if you have all his clones and they're all healing the same target. But when it comes to support ults, there are 3 characters that have really good support ults, in my opinion. Look and Dagger's one of them. Her healing is like, hang on, let's see, there's another... This one. Oh, okay, yeah. That's actually reasonable. Oh, that's what that looks like. I understand.
Against the world.
Us against the world. This, whatever's on the ground here, it heals so much. Alright, closing the game. Not actually playing. No, but his main attack heals, and his heal zone gives mega healing, as well as a clone drop a healing zone too, so if you have multiple your team leader, you can't die unless Iron Man yeah. It's a bit situational, but no, I think he does, I think you're actually right when it comes to Loki. I do actually think he does have the potential highest output. But I do believe it's a pretty situational. You're not always gonna have the perfect conditions for Loki. Which is what really kind of brings him in line. Even though, you know, you can have his clones all fucking healing the same target and whatnot. No, we had a case of a Loki pretend to stand still. But it will not work on me because I kill every single Loki clone because I don't like leaving them up. I don't want to give him somewhere to teleport, and I don't want him to have something that shoots or fucking heals. I kill every fucking Loki clone I see. I don't ignore those. Yeah, that's Marvel Rivals. I've been enjoying it. I've generally been enjoying it, and for whatever reason, it's just Groot. The only character I can do well with is just Groot. Like, I'm pretty sure Groot's my most played. Followed by Squirrel Girl. And man, does Squirrel Girl feel not good. How is this the heavy metal version? Not enough screaming. Hmm. I just heard Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I was like, what? I feel like she could have sent it. Like, start it off like that and then just fucking send it. You know? Fucking scream it. Scream those fucking lines. But that's me, though. When I'm listening to metal, I kind of expect them to fucking scream. Counterpoint, he feels like shit to play. Have you been playing, Z? You should play with us sometime. Thor, Scarlet, Mantis, mainly so far. Okay. Yeah, I found my go-to is actually just Groot. My three most played characters are Groot most played, Squirrel Girl second, and then Luna Snow third. But I spend more time on Groot and Squirrel Girl than I do on Luna Snow. Luna Snow is just the support. My go-to support when I'm playing support. Kind of chicken get? I got a piece of Singer fillet, a couple of original recipe, which are gonna be used to make KFC rice. I got 10 nuggets, I got 10 wicked wings, and then I got a lot of boneless hot and spicy. Well, I think it's hot and crispy. It's hot and crispy. Not hot and spicy. The one I have is hot and crispy. Hot and spicy is the promotional stuff that KFC does that I like. I'm actually really sad they don't actually keep hot and spicy on the menu. Like, come on. They generally just fucking leave it more. Disappointing. Actually, unironically annoyed that Loki feels like ass to play, by the way. I wonder if it's gonna be a case of, if you play him more, you'll like tolerate it. If it's a case of whatever, you work around the jank. Yeah, to some degree he does, yeah. Sort of, yeah. You just put your fucking heal over times on people. Because I found out that there's actually a way to maintain Mantis's heals. You don't spam on her. You keep the because it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. So if you refresh it too early, like it doesn't even add time, which is a bit annoying. But her fucking Rach was talking about this yesterday. That he thinks there's something funky with her projectiles. He thinks there's a bit of homing on it because he was like talking about how he wasn't aiming that close to the head, but he was still getting headshots. I'm gonna go test it later. I'm actually gonna go test that. You dislike Luna so far? Why is that? Why do you dislike Luna? She's really strong. Also, like one of the only healers I'll play. Although I'll actually want, I'll play Mantis too. Yeah, it's either Mantis is a fat projectile or it fucking homes a tiny bit. I don't know which it is. Yeah, I like Luna. Luna's apparently really strong. You have to DPS or heal. Mantis can do both. You rely on your teamo. It is thinner, but it is also burst. Like, yeah, the only way she's gonna actually DPS and heal is if she's using her shift and healing and hitting their enemy with her pierce. That's the only way you can actually DPS and heal. Is if, you know, they're in a line. The same... Rocket Raccoon has the same problem. Genuinely. Rocket Raccoon has the same problem. Actually, a lot of the healers have the same problem. I think Mantis has a privilege here. I think Mantis is like one of the few who have the privilege to fucking do both. Which is why she's broken. Which is why she's so fucking strong. No, I think that's actually it. The fact that she's able to heal and DPS at the same time is actually insane. Every other healer has to pick. You're either DPSing or you're healing. Whereas Mantis has enough downtime that she can actually punch a lot more. No, you're actually right. Actually, I wonder if Luna Snow's E heals when she's attacking enemies. I don't think it does. I think it only heals if you're healing. Yeah, it was funny because I was watching Kana play Marvel Rivals yesterday because it was her punishment. And I was watching them all play. That was a fun time. I wonder if she'll play again. If she'll ever revisit the game. Mantis does to defense. Yeah. You know who else is you have to choose, and even more, you have to even more commit to DPS or heal? Cloak and Dagger. I'm gonna... Homing AoE projectiles, they're not... Are they AoE? They might actually be a little bit of AoE. But yeah, hers home. Cloak has home, and they also damage, yeah. She has a lock-on and homing attack. It doesn't heal that much compared to other healers. But, you know, she has ways to buff it to make it bring her in line. And then she's got her right-click, which is a drop in AoE down. Now that I know what it looks like... It makes sense that she has AoE, because otherwise she'd be a bit lackluster in healing. Because otherwise all her healing would be mostly in her ultimate. But in her right-click is apparently heals a lot. I didn't know what the fuck that bubble was, but now I do know what it looks like. Now I know what it looks like. I had no idea what it was, but now that that's a thing, I might actually keep an eye out for it whenever I'm playing. Okay, so I have this really bad habit. I can't deal with my skin having, like, ridges in it. Not ridges, what do you even call it? You know what the fuck do you call it when a part of your skin starts to peel? And it's just kind of like excess skin from where it's peeling. I can't stand that when it's there. Yeah, peeling. When your skin starts peeling. I don't know how else to describe it. And you know how it leaves this, like, a tear in your skin where it was left? You guys know what I'm talking about? Am I describing this well? It's like... Yeah, it's just the skin's peeling. I can't stand it when my skin starts peeling. And this is counterintuitive, but I'll end up peeling it more. And mostly because there's just like a sensation on my finger that I really don't like, so I'm trying to get rid of it by, like, trying to get rid of where it peels. And right now, it's kind of bad on my left thumb. I need to, like, cut this skin so that I can get rid of it. Because it's, like, hanging off my thumb and it's really annoying. That and another fucking really bad habit I have that I failed to get rid of my entire fucking life. The fucking skin picking. When it comes to the sebum plugs. Any spot on my skin that's, like, slightly raised, not by much, just very slightly raised, I can't help but when I'm, like, stressed or whatnot, randomly I'll just notice that my hands are already, like, picking at them. Popping the sebum plugs, essentially. Not good for your skin. My arms are really bad because of that. At least, you know, to me they're bad, but friends have said they don't think it's that bad. But it doesn't matter what other people think about my arms. I hate them, so I'm gonna keep them covered. So yeah, having blemishes all over your skin because of a fucking skin picking habit is fucking awful. Yeah. So you guys know what sebum plugs are, right? They're really small. Uh, Deposits. It's because for whatever reason, the sebaceous gland, you know, releases sebum and whatnot. It's like your natural oils and what. When there's a sebum plug, that means it's stuck in the pore. A keratin plug. Oh. Did you know there's a condition called keratosis pilaris? And it's sometimes called chicken skin. Patches of rough bumps that appear that these tiny bumps of pimples are dead skin cells plugging air follicles. Huh. Okay, let me check. How are you supposed to get rid of them? Okay. Everything I'm reading is, try exfoliating your arms. Maybe I should try that. Because these aren't going to go away. And I think it's something to do with, me not liking it when my skin has raised bumps. And I can't help but want to fucking get rid of it. It's the same as the impulse of picking a scab or like popping a blister. Although I tend to leave blisters alone. At least I do now. I used to pop them all the time. Korean washcloths that are pretty great. Mmm. Na, na, na. Also, to anyone that I haven't said Merry Christmas to, Merry Christmas. Yeah, exfoliating. Yeah, I might think about it. If there's a way for me to remove it without me picking at my skin, like if I'm able to keep them from even appearing, it'd actually be good. I'm gonna think about this. My arms are bad, but my face is generally pretty good. I don't really get them on my face. I only really get them on like my arms and legs. But I'm extremely conscious of my bare skin. There's like genuinely fucking... There's so much scarring on my arms. God damn it, man. Oh, there has to be something I can do about this, so I'm gonna try and look it up. Because the only skincare routine that I really have is just moisturizing. I don't really do much else other than moisturize. And that's only in like my face and my arms and neck area. Hi, it's Cat. For a while, I thought the song is Rusty Holding You. I can't escape this song. I genuinely can't escape this song. At least it's not Mariah Carey, but... This is in the metal playlist, so I want to know how it becomes metal. They randomly just gonna start fucking screaming. Please. Damn it. But so how's everyone's Christmas going so far? And if you haven't actually done your Christmas plans yet, what are the plans? The rusty Chevrolet. One does not simply escape Mariah Carey at Christmas. No, you don't. You don't. You really don't. There's no escaping. You do not escape Mariah Carey. You got tipsy while you drank? I didn't drink. I ate chicken. Lots of chicken. What are those plans everyone speak of? It's okay if you don't have plans. You could spend your Christmas with me. Those can be your plans if you don't have any plans. You can just spend your Christmas here. That's why I stream on Christmas. We always do eggs Benedict and mimosas for Christmas breakfast. Oh, okay. You know, it's so interesting to me. This is just an observation I've made, right? You'll probably notice that I probably smile a pretty reasonable amount when I'm streaming. Because, mind you, alright, I have a bit of a resting bitch face normally. So, if I were to just not smile, my model would just be look unamused and uninterested all the fucking time. Like I would look like this, flat, etc. Just disinterested in everything about. That's how it would actually normally look. But when I'm streaming, I actually make a conscious effort to actually not look like I'm fucking hating the world. I say conscious effort, but at this point it's just kind of automatic. I just smile more when I'm streaming. I don't actually have to exaggerate my features, but that being said, I do exaggerate them to make it more entertaining. That's a thing I actually do, but that's not something I consciously do. It's kind of automatic where I overexpress compared to normal. So like I exaggerate my expressions slightly, and it's mostly to just, you know, make it more interesting to look at. It's just more fun that way, right? Like obviously, I wouldn't be animating it as much if I was, you know, just talking normally. I'd be more flat and not smile as much. No, it doesn't translate when I'm not streaming. No. The only things that I do when I'm not streaming, and this is more of a facial expression, you know, when you look at someone and you'd go, that's the one thing I do outside of streaming still. And it's more when like something bizarre or strange happens in front of me and I look at the other person and I go, Merry Christmas, Ball! Merry Christmas! It's Christmas! Season's greetings! Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas! How do we say it in Mandarin? 圣诞快乐! 圣诞快乐! How do I say it in Cantonese? Ah. Sing Dong Phai Log. Sing Dong Phai Log. That's right. Merry Christmas. I have some exciting stuff planned. Oh. I might not actually have time for this. I need to think about this. This is in a month. I might. Oh, I was planning to do something. Might have to do the day after. That should be okay. Yeah, okay. No, okay. I guess I don't have to worry about it. I'll just do it the day after. Yeah. So. Wait, if it's. Hold on. It's Christmas Day. 25th. Oh my god. Fuck. The year's almost over. Like, almost completely fucking over. Jesus Christ. I'm not ready to welcome in the new year. I'm not ready to welcome in the new year. I'm not ready to welcome in the new year. Really not ready. Oh god. It's a week away. 2025 is a week away. Merry Christmas, Kyubi. Welcome in. I should have gotten I should have gotten a custom pod order. I really should have. Oh well. Whatever. Not a big deal. You know, I intentionally grabbed two different ones. One that's actually, you know, a GIF, and one that's just a 3D rotating Padoru. This deal would be great if I had a Switch. Come on, Twitch. Ah, oh, Daisy emote. How is Daisy doing? I haven't dropped by for one of Daisy's streams in a while. Da 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 da. All right. Hang on. I need to be right back because I really need to use the bathroom. So give me a moment, guys. Be right back. What exactly is Christmas about this song? Is it something to do with the lyrics? Okay, so I'm back, and how have I been live for 3 hours already? Someone answer this question. Where did 3 hours go? What the fuck have I been doing for 3 hours? Same thing I do every other day. I just kind of stream and talk, and then here we have 3 hours have already passed. How does this happen? Genuinely, how does this happen? How do I get here? I didn't even notice the time passing. It felt like I literally just started streaming. Here we go. 3 hours have already passed. It's just vanished on me. But the next couple of days is gonna fucking vanish. It is genuinely going to vanish. Huh. It's 2 p.m. right now. And Christmas Day starts. What time is it? In a couple of hours, you guys will be on Christmas Day. For those in the East Coast, you guys are about 2 hours away. So you guys are almost there. It's almost Christmas Day. Now, I have a question. When is it actually Christmas? Is it specifically Christmas Day, or does Christmas start on Christmas Eve? Or is it something else? What is the technicality behind both of these days? Because, you know, Christmas Eve, the night before Christmas, is what it's just described as, but it's called Christmas Eve. We've labeled it Christmas Eve now. Does that mean Christmas has already started? Is it now 24th and 25th? Is it now both days that are Christmas? Or is it technically only on the 25th? And very typical of me to care about this, when it really doesn't matter. More or less, yes. Oh, there you go then. They do call it Christmas Eve now. You hear that? I don't know if you can hear the music. It's probably pretty quiet, but you know. Wishing you guys a joyous Christmas, so I hope you guys have a joyous day. I hope everyone has a good day, regardless of whether or not you're actually celebrating Christmas. It's just a, you know, time to just go have fun. And, you know, be nice to people. But if you subscribe to the current trend, Christmas starts when Mariah Carey gets unfrozen on Halloween. Oh, God. Na, 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 na. Hold on. God damn it. I didn't realize this was a fucking official. There's actually the... Mariah Carey actually has a thing where she released it on November 1st. Of her getting defrosted. How did she become such a fucking... Yeah, you're right, it is a thing. She made it a thing, she embraced it. It's kind of funny to me. How Mariah Carey is now... Jesus Christmas? She used to be known for so many other things, and now she's known for Christmas. That's her legacy. It's all I want is you for Christmas. This. Oh god, another one. Is she doing one every year now? Oh my god, she is. She's releasing an It's Time every November 1st. Oh man. When the entities become self-aware, what do we do? Fucking Mariah Carey. It's fun though. I think it's kind of fun to have that be a thing. Yeah, hi. Yeah. Cat's whining at me. Why is your tail wet? Dip your tail in the fountain? What the fuck? Soon Santa will be no more. Mariah Carey will bring the gifts to the children of the world. I could see that happening. That Santa fades from existence because he gets replaced as an entity by Mariah Carey. You know, we're like 1,000 years into the future and it's just Mariah Carey. She has become Christmas. She's just become Christmas. You know, speaking of Christmas, what is your favorite holiday if you have one? I know some people say, I love Christmas! You know, Christmas is their favorite holiday. But, you know, I'm here to talk about the other festive occasions. Do you guys have any? What's your favorite occasion? July 4th? You know, I actually expected you to say July 4th. The 4th of July. You know the day I remember? The 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason, and plot. For there is a reason why gunpowder and treason should never be forgot. I turned into the Grinch over the years. I genuinely apathetic about Christmas. But my gift to the people that like Christmas is me even doing anything for Christmas. And then for me it's just a random day to eat chicken. That's the other thing. Mostly because, you know, Christmas deals. Best time. Take advantage of Christmas deals. Yeah. Like getting hot and crispy for $6.95. 6 pieces of hot and crispy for $6.95. Bargain. Bargain. Absolute bargain. This shit is not that cheap normally. You know, 6 for $6.95 is... That amount usually gets you about 3, so it's about half price. I have a bunch of chicken in the fridge. What is that? It's just chicken. Hot and crispy is thing in Australian KFCs that they sell, where it's just, you know, spicy chicken, spicy fried chicken with crispy batter. Yeah. And I have a bunch of that in the fridge. Like, actually, just a bunch of it in the fridge. Merry Christmas. Tiras from KFC with jalapeno covered in jalapeno. I'm sorry. Jalapeno covered in jalapeno. That jalapeno is squared? Just chicken strips? Oh. I type fast, my bad. Okay, so it's just chicken covered in jalapenos. Okay, that's good. I think you'll notice that most of regional KFCs are just generally better than the KFC in its original country. Regional KFCs are just better than American KFCs. I don't know why. Maybe it's because their own regions put their own spin on things. Da na 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 da 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 da. Never tasted the US rent. To be honest, I have no desire to go there. I don't know why people want to go so badly. I don't. I don't want to go to the US. Only reason I would go to the US is for TwitchCon. Yeah, that's it. I can't see any other reason I would go. Yeah. I want an American to try the difference. To try one of our KFCs just to see what it's if they can notice the difference. The US is fun if you have someone to show you around each region. Warhammer store? Specifically the one in England? Aren't there a bunch of Warhammer stores? Or do you want to sort of go to the main one? Oh. I see. That sounds like it would be fun. It's different in the South when compared to the West Coast. You have more or less 50 countries, different countries to explore. I suppose. Although, genuinely, I would rather go to Japan. And maybe that's just the fault of me being overexposed to America in general through media. Not even just media, just the lives being shared online and whatnot. I just learned so much about your country. But I've never had any desire to actually visit it. There's like nowhere in America that I have any particular like big interest in visiting. Now, if I go to Japan, my main goal is pretty fucking clear. I'm going to Akihabara. I'm going to Akiba. I can't wait to walk down Akiba's strip. I want to do it. I want to go to Japan, and I want to go through. I want to look at their electronics. I want to look at all their video games. I want to look through their pre-owned stores. I want to buy some visual novels. I want to look at their anime figurines. I want to go to the gacha floors. I want to eat the food there. Yeah, that's where I want to go. I want to go to Japan. I kind of want to go during winter. I get it, but the feeling where you can eat a hamburger while driving a tank down street blasting Bruce Springsteen will make anyone love America, which can be done in the South. Driving a tank. A literal tank, you mean? Not sure if that would make me love America. Not me, at least. The only thing that I am interested in doing if I were ever find my way in America, which would be purely just for TwitchCon, is going to a firing range and shooting a target. That's like it. That's like the main thing. Oh no, obviously you guys have tons of firing ranges. It's just, going to one with people I know. And that's if they even go to TwitchCon. And that's genuinely one of the only things I have any interest in doing. And it's not something that's limited to America. I'm pretty sure there are firing ranges in Australia that you can go to. Don't you have more firearms than population? I don't know if I'm making that up. I feel like you might have more firearms than actual populace. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're the only content creator that I actually watch and follow a relative amount is Kana, which is the only one that I watch that has a lot of firearms. Yeah, I don't actually know of anyone else that actually has any content creators that I follow that actually have a lot of firearms or not. I only know of the one. But there is an aesthetic that I quite like. And this aesthetic is tomboys in tactical gear. very, very much enjoy that. Actually, girls in tactical gear generally is pretty good. I don't know why. Something about the aesthetic is just pleasing. So what firearms have you actually got? Older firearms. For me, I'm like always been kind of interested in the technology behind firearms. Actually, I generally like guns. I just don't like what some people do with them, so it's not the gun's fault, you know? Close to 500, holy shit. Do you? Okay, this is gonna be pretty obvious that you probably have one. But you do have a Winchester in there, right? Probably more than one? Which one specifically I like? Several different types. Do you have the model 1892? Because I don't know what it is about lever actions, but they are my favorite kind of rifle. Holy shit, that's so cool. Now, the second question is, have you ever spin cocked your our lever action before? Merry Christmas, Darren! Merry Christmas. You know, hope you guys have a joyous day. Merry Christmas. Crumbo, crumb. Christmas. I wonder what it is about lever actions. I like almost any type of lever action. Like just generally just lever actions in general. I even don't mind the modern lever actions. I think they look kind of cool, weirdly enough. So that can only be done with a special modification of the lever, which was never offered in on the originals. It was made for a cowboy show in the 50s. Oh, really? So you can't spin cock. Oh wait, no, that's right. The lever part would have to be a bit different, right? Because in the original, you wouldn't have the space to actually spin it. Although I feel like you probably could, but it'd be a different technique. Like, I feel like it's still possible to do, it's just not... Surely you can spin cock a non-modified lever, right? At least I've seen people do that. You could, but it's a waste of time. The lever action was such a crazy fucking invention for its time. But how do you feel about modern lever actions? And you're flagging your yeah. You know, how do you feel about modern lever actions? You know, lever actions were used up to World War One. Hmm. I know lever actions made a pretty big had a pretty big role in I believe the Civil War. The American Civil War, I believe the lever actions had a big part in. My memory is not the best when it comes to this. It's just I'm like it's vague memories. Just stuff that I remember reading or watching. Only at the end, yeah, I remember it being a pretty major invention because of the fact that, well, you know, you didn't have to spend time reloading and shit like that. Guns really did transform the climate of warfare. You know, that's actually why I like. It's actually why I like survival games. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm thinking about all the guns and whatnot and all that stuff and video games and how I would never want to I would never want to actually use a gun. And the only reason I'd want to shoot a gun in America is one of the things I wanted to do. It's not that I would just randomly do it with anyone. No, it's very specific. And with a very specific person. I promised I would do it with them. I would shoot a gun with proxy. It would be like he's taking me to a firing range, and that's the only time I'm ever going to shoot a gun in my life. If that ever happens. Yeah, shooting is fun. Yeah, if you're like shooting for like, you know, sport, I suppose, and just tests of marksmanship, I think is cool. That's the type of like shooting that I wouldn't mind doing. Is just tests of marksmanship, and that's it. But I'm thinking about how I like guns in the terms of I like the mechanisms behind it. Wish I had. I wish I was allowed to have replicas. Because if I had a replica, I would actually learn how to assemble and disassemble it. Because that stuff is cool to me. You know, the gun assembly is actually cool to me. I think usually I'm not actually sure how that works when it comes to gun assembly. Are guns usually designed to be able to be taken apart like that, just by hand and put back together by hand without the need of use of tools? Are they just designed that way? At least with pistols. Pistols are the only type of gun that I'm really mostly interested when it comes to, you know, disassembling and reassembling. When it comes to like the other kind of guns, like rifles, you know, I like lever actions. Some are okay. That's the kind. That's the kind of gun that I'm actually interested in. A replica of that would be cool. Just to assemble and disassemble. To own a gun in Australia, it's illegal. It is not easy to own a gun here. It is illegal. It is extremely strict. To apply for a license here is extremely strict. It is extremely hard to get guns here. Firearms are illegal in my country. Illegal. Even replicas are not legal. Even though I would want a replica, even replicas aren't legal. Airsoft guns is also not legal here. Yeah, so, yeah, in Australia, it's not legal. What country's that, Darren? Death sentence if you own a gun? That's a crazy serious penalty. Oh, Malaysia! Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense in Malaysia. Yeah. Malaysia, that's another country that I feel it's particular, like, what word would I use for this? It is part of my heritage, so to speak. The culture, at least. Because my dad was born in Malaysia. He was Chinese born in Malaysia. So, you know, the Southeast Asian dialect. Dialect? No, accent. If you're from Malaysia or Singapore, you'll know the accent I'm talking about. They do anything to stem the rise of piracy, it's still pretty bad here. Nah, yeah, no, yeah. I swear, if I go to Singapore, I know the moment I fucking start talking to the locals, I'm going to fucking code switch. I'm literally just gonna start talking like I'm local. And it's not something I can have really control. If everyone around me is speaking in, you know, Malaysian or Singaporean type English, that's probably the type that I'm gonna end up speaking like, you know? Because I used to talk like that to my relatives. That's just how it goes when you speak English to your parents. You don't speak English normally. You speak English like this one lah. That's just how it works. I can't control it. It just happens. You talk to... You're raised around it, and you have the accent, but only when you're talking with, like, your parents or your relatives that don't speak English, you know, as fluently. You code switch. Your brain does it automatically. At least for me, that's how it works. And like, I don't have a strong direction of which my accent goes. Other than, like, you know, predominantly I have like an Asian accent. Sort of. I have like, if you listen to my voice, alright, and try to pick out my accent, where do you think it's from? Even though you know I live in Australia, listen to my accent and tell me what you hear in it. What do you hear in my accent? Like, my accent is actually not static. Expose me to enough of a single accent, I will start to sound that way. Like, I don't think it matters where I'm from, where I end up going. If that's the only kind of voice I hear, that's what I will end up speaking like. Like, I will match the like, linguistics. That's not the right word, really. I'll match the, vernacular, that's the word I'm looking for. I'll match the, like, the turn of phrases and all of that stuff. I can't speak, so you don't know? What do you mean by can't speak? You know, people listen to my accent, they're surprised I'm from Australia. Hokkien, or they're like, oh, yeah. When I was younger, so I think my relatives could speak Hokkien, but they used to speak a lot of Hakka around me. And I remember that I learned how to understand Hakka when I was really young. And my mom didn't know that I could understand Hakka because my grandma and one of my aunts used to always speak Hakka around me when I was really young. And I think this is when they were babysitting me when my parents were in overseas. And I remember my mom said she was gonna beat me in Hakka. And I remember she didn't actually, but I remember that she told me about it, that when I got older, she told me about how that I responded with, "Don't hit me," in Cantonese. And that's really funny. That's really funny. Because I just understood Hakka because it was spoken around me. Also Mandarin too, I was able to understand it to some degree. Nowadays, my Mandarin is awful. I would not be able to understand it that well. Like, genuinely would not be able to understand it that well. Better than someone that doesn't understand, that doesn't know the language at all, but at this point, yeah. But I speak Cantonese, and I haven't spoken in many years. I would need to talk to someone else in Cantonese to actually be able to get it back. Someone that knows Cantonese better than I do. Because, you know, it's been a really long time since I've spoken it. And I was really bad with this. In high school, whenever other kids would just be like, "Well, you can speak another language, say something in your lectures," and I'd be like completely lost. I'd be like, I don't know what to say. I can't just say something. It's such a contextual thing for my brain to be like, to use a different language. When the default state of my brain right now, after many years of just using only English is the default way I think nowadays. When I was extremely young, that wasn't the case. I used to think in Cantonese. As I got older, that has changed. I think exclusively in English now. And I have grasped the English language pretty well, I think. Genuinely. Not even my first language. I guess I'm an example of not everyone that's ESL will appear or sound ESL. Although not everyone is familiar with that term. Wait a minute, English is not your first language? Nope. It's my second language. My first language was Cantonese. I learned that from my parents. And then when I went to school for the first time, I didn't speak a lick of English. When I started schooling, I didn't speak a lick of English. I learned that all from school. Now, I picked up English when I was really young, right? I was extremely young when I picked it up. Because I was so young when I learned English, you know. That's why I sound like a native English speaker. I was raised English, basically. Raised with English around me. Except the only difference is, uh, I learned Cantonese first, and I could only speak Cantonese when I was really, really, really young. And I didn't learn how to properly speak English until I was like, I don't know. I don't actually know what age I was before I actually started speaking English properly. Maybe like 6 or 7. Really young. But I was born in New Zealand, which is a Western country, so I'm just gonna end up sounding like this. I used to have a pretty, like, thickish Kiwi accent. Now I sound like this. I lost my accent. I don't even sound Australian. Which is the funniest part to me, is I don't even sound Australian. I just have an amalgam of an accent. Yeah, that's wild. First is English, then Malay second. What was it exactly? I remember I learned a little bit of Malay. And mostly, I just remember Salamat Datang. For whatever reason. It's just in the, like, it's mostly because that's the first thing I saw. I remember seeing, and when I went to Malaysia, it's just fucking Salamat Datang Ket Malaysia. Yeah, welcome to Malaysia. It's in the airport. I think that's like the only Malaysian I know. Yep, that's like the only Malaysian I know. Funnily enough, I know more French than I do Malay. My parents never taught me any of it. I think my dad can speak it a bit. Or it might actually just be able to speak it. Don't remember. Thinking. Uh, my French is so bad because I didn't like the language, and it's mostly because my parents would force me to learn it. Because my mom could speak French. My mom, oh wow, my mom could speak a lot of language. She could speak Mandarin. She could speak Cantonese. She could speak Hakka. I'm pretty sure she could speak Hokkien. Although those are all different like dialects. And she could speak French. Her English pretty bad though. Could not really speak English. But she can't speak all those other languages. I know a lot of them are Asian, but you know. And for whatever reason, she also could speak French. I say for whatever reason, that's because French Polynesia. speak a lot of French there. So that's just one of the languages that you end up picking up. One of the only things, like obviously, you know, I remember bonjour, salut, bonsoir. And then, I remember the response to like, you know, if someone asks you how you're doing in French, I remember comme ci comme ça. Comme ci comme ça. It's a so-so, I think is the translation. How the fuck does the French wedding? Man, I'm hungry and I can't order anything at this time. This sucks. Ah, je suis. That's the word. Yeah, no, I don't really care about learning French though, but I do know a little bit of French. Very, very, very little French. Nothing like Christmas in a small town, nothing is open. Meanwhile, I live in a city, everything's fucking open. Genuinely, like, everything's fucking open here. One of the conveniences of living in the big city. Living in one of the more livable cities in the world. Let's see, where is my city on the most livable city in the 2024 ranking right now? Rank 4. Melbourne is ranked 4th in the most livable city this year. For 2024, they are 4th place. 2021 was New Zealand. In Auckland, huh? Yeah, did you know, though, that Melbourne had 1, 2, 3... Hang on. How many... Merry Christmas, Andy Face! How's Christmas over in Malaysia? Oh, that's right. Okay, so Melbourne was voted most livable city 7 years in a row. And we're still in the top 10. Although it's getting kind of worse here. It's getting a lot more expensive. It's getting harder to get rental and purchases now. Go back for Kuala Lumpur? Dude, I haven't been in KL in so long. Like, the last time I went to KL, I was like 16. No, 17. And that's because I had to... Yeah, Melbourne's not number 1. We're 4th place now. We're falling off. We went from first 7 years in a row, then we were 2nd for a while, and then now we're 4th place. We're falling off. Melbourne's falling off, man. But yeah, the last time I went to KL was when I was like 17, and no, wait, no, I wasn't 17. I was 18. I was actually 18 when I went to KL. Last time I was in KL, and it was for a cousin's wedding. Rating it on hospitality to illegals, aren't they? The fucking activists. Yeah, fucking Asian weddings, man. They're so fucking big. I swear to God. Like, I remember the like reception hall was fucking massive. There were so many different families. Like, holy shit. Wasn't my wedding. Wasn't my wedding, and I didn't pay shit. I got dragged there, you know, beyond my control at the time. But man, was the food good. All I had to do was eat the food. Money worth. So that was the thing. And my shoes got my shoes got stolen when I was there during that time that I was there. I was in Malaysia for like a month. My shoes got stolen. Hey, can we play Rivals without lag? Is this a plausibility? How's your ping to OCE? Tell me your ping to Sydney, and we'll see how good your how good the thing is, because you can check, right? And probably we could probably play fine as long as your connection or your routing to Sydney's good. Because my routing to Singapore is awful. Did you leave it out? Yeah. I left it outside. It was outside where all the rest of the shoes were. And overnight, some fuckers stole the shoes. They stole my shoes, and I think they stole one of my dad's shoes. And I was just like, what the fuck? I like that pair of shoes. And then I think my cousin, the one that just got married, he's like, come, let's go out. You know, he took me in his car with his, you know, his new wife, and then he... And then he's like, here, I'll get you new shoes. And then I wore those shoes for fucking, like fucking 6 years. They like it more than you too? Probably. I'm sure they either sold it or they're you know, wearing it. Also, how'd you know I played Rivals? Did you check my Steam? Or were you here earlier when I was showing stuff on Rivals? I saw you on while I was playing. Was that earlier? Was that earlier? Because I hopped on to go through, yeah. 106? Oh, yesterday? Oh, yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I was playing a bunch yesterday. 106 MS shouldn't actually be that bad. Like, you'll probably be able to play without much lag. Like, at all. 106 should be decent. Yeah, Wolverine only. Wolverine is actually kind of cool. 240 is miserable, Z. Still playable, but miserable. Z, we need to play again, and I need you to be on better ping. I need you to try Loki out on our ping and see what it's like, and see if it still feels just as bad on decent ping. Because I remember feeling the ping when I played on a US server, and I was just like, oh, geez. Very noticeable. Both. Try both. That's the first time someone's triggered the Z emote. Even the piloting feels bad. Well, you know, guess you could try. See if the ping makes a difference at all. Yeah. The 7 TV, it's the off I go to add more emotes whatever, and I replace it with Z because Z has added like basically 90% of all the emotes here. Mantis and Lunar are so busted. I swear to God, Mantis and Lunar, they're so fucking busted. Ah! Thank you for the follow! I don't play ranked. I don't play ranked in any game. I didn't even want to play ranked in Omega Strikers, but I ended up playing it. Hi, Varasalam. Varasalam? Salam? Hello, Vara. Welcome in. Merry Christmas! Luna is so rough that she has defaulted to Ice Bitch for callouts. Got it first time? Oh, cool. I'm still just gonna call you Vara, because that name's a mouthful, and I'm going to shorten everyone's name. Unless your name is, like, not easily shortened. Christmas Eve? That's still Christmas! That's why it's called Christmas Eve. So, Merry Christmas. Hope you have a nice Christmas Day and a nice rest of Christmas Eve. No, it's not technically the day of Christmas, but nowadays the definition of Christmas has expanded to include both days. Now both days are considered Christmas. Nowadays. If you want to be technical, yes. Christmas Eve, even though we call it Christmas Eve now, was just used to be just the eve before Christmas, which would be not Christmas. But we don't call it that now. We call it Christmas Eve. I am not gonna go that far. I would not call it the month of Christmas. Fucking department stores and marketers can fuck off. I don't care if you try to start Christmas in November. Fuck off. At the very least, I'll accept people start celebrating in December, but I'm not considering it Christmas until it's at least Christmas Eve. There's my bare minimum. And then... Is Boxing Day? Boxing Day the day after Christmas? The 26th? Is that Boxing Day? That's Boxing Day, right? I don't even know if Boxing Day is celebrated anywhere. I know it's just a public holiday for a lot of people. At least here, it's a public holiday. I don't even know what the fuck you do on Boxing Day. What the fuck do people do on Boxing Day? Did people used to, like, watch boxing? Oh, no, it's boxing. Literal making boxes. I see. Servants worked on Christmas Day and would have the next day off to go visit their own families. I see. In one theory, the name origin revolves around tradition of boxes. Is that the day you go fight drop bears and emus? No. No. Boxing Day is not about boxing. Not at all about boxing. It is a day of which we box gifts, and that is why it's called Boxing Day. And apparently the thing you're supposed to do on Boxing Day is to give gifts to the less fortunate. That's apparently a thing on Boxing Day. I like this song. How have I not heard this song before? Oh my god. It's a Christmas song about arson and setting fire to Christmas. This is my kind of Christmas song. This song is for the Grinches out there. When they see the flames this Christmas Day. Okay, I like that song. But you know, Christmas is a occasion for me to go out of my way to buy a lot of chicken. And that's all I do on Christmas. Nothing else. No gifts, no tree, no cake, no celebrations, nothing. Is just eat chicken. Because, you know, Christmas deals. Like, I have so much chicken in the fridge right now. So much chicken. That's gonna last for a while. Like, just genuinely, just the kit. That's a fridge stocked with chicken for like, God knows, like. Order those tarot cards when the money arrives in my bank account. Let me check real quick. Yeah, when the money actually gets to my bank account, I'll actually order the tarot cards. It's your gift to me, so I will do so. Guess I need to learn how to read tarot, huh? Where is it? There it is. There's the website. I hope this doesn't okay, what does this look like? Oh yeah, this is the anime tarot cards. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that'll be fun. Oh, there's instructions that come with it. I guess I'll get it soon. Soon as I can. Guess that's something I could do. What if I became the if I figure out how to properly set it up, what if I did tarot card streams for tarot readings? That actually could be fun. Wait, that genuinely could be fun. If I learn how to do tarot readings. Well, I could even bring on guests and do tarot readings for them. But when it comes to tarot card readings and all that stuff, it is for fun and don't take it too seriously. Un Untempered superstition can lead to some self-fulfilling prophecies. Right. Although in media, in like games, literature, anything where they use tarot cards as a storytelling device, for whatever reason, like obviously the reason's obvious, the tarot cards in fictional universes are always correct, 100% of the time. They'll even have contrivances of if you draw a card, it's always a card that's associated to you. So if you, no matter what you try, when you draw a card, you're always going to draw the same card. That obviously wouldn't happen in the real world, but it's really interesting when they do that in stories. Like, tarot cards is a storytelling device. I like it, genuinely. I genuinely like it. Mostly because I'm a... it's probably not a secret. I am a bit of an occult girly. As much of a skeptic as I am, I do very much like stuff to do with tarots and whatnot. Is a way to do that in real life? Is there a way to do that without involving sleight of hand? And then no. Yeah, heck, that's what I thought. Like that's what I mean by a storytelling device. You know, they like have a bring a character on, and if the character is a specific type of personality that's associated with a specific tarot card, that's the only card they'll ever draw no matter what they try. Right? That's generally how that goes. And it's always fun. And then when they use tarot cards to predict what's gonna happen, and then always they're like, oh no, upside down hanged man. Yeah, but the thing is with that is that the person that's dealing out the tarot card is the one that's influencing what you draw, right? Not some, you know, supernatural occult magic going on. That's the whole mysticism behind it in storytelling. It's fun. That's what I'm talking about. There's no way to replicate it in real life unless you're incredibly fucking lucky or unlucky. I don't know which one it would be. The odds are very low if you're just drawing it naturally like that. But it's so funny to me that whenever they're like, the upside down hanged man, the reverse hanged man, that's bad news. Like, what does actually the reversed hanged man actually mean? Reversed hangman keywords are delays, resistance, stalling, indecision. The hanged man shows a man suspended from a T-shaped cross made blah, 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 blah. He's hanging out, viewing the world from a completely different perspective. His facial expression is calm and serene, suggesting he is in a hanging position by his own choice. He has a halo around his head, symbolizing new insight, awareness. Okay. You know, they talk about how tarot cards and all of the major arcana, and the Fool card specifically, is that the Fool is going on essentially a journey through the rest of the cards and the Fool's representation of all of them. Because the Hanged Man shown is the Fool. Hey, Dead Goat. Yeah, the Fool's Journey. So the Fool is usually the card of beginnings. And then the World is the card of the end. You're alive, what did you miss? Not much. Just more yapping. I'm talking about tarot cards at the moment. Setting out, the Fool immediately encounters the Magician and the High Priestess. Okay, so there's actually a full-on thing here. Let me actually read it out for you guys. So the Fool's Journey is a metaphor for the journey through life. Each major arcana stands for the stage on that journey, an experience that a person must incorporate to realize his wholeness. These 22 descriptions are based on the keywords for each major arcana card. The keywords are highlighted and then the Fool. Alright, the Fool is the beginning. We begin with the Fool. A card of beginnings. The Fool stands for each of us as we begin our journey of life. He is a fool because only a simple soul has the innocent faith to undertake such a journey with all its hazards and pain. At the start of his trip, the Fool is a newborn, fresh, open, and spontaneous. The figure on card 0 has his arms flung wide, his head held high. He is ready to embrace whatever comes his way, but he is also oblivious to the cliff edge he's about to cross. The Fool is unaware of the hardships he will face as he ventures out to learn the lessons of the world. The Fool stands somewhat outside the rest of the major arcana. 0 is an unusual number. It rests in the exact middle of the number system, poised between positive and negative. At birth, the fool is set in the middle of his own individual universe. He is strangely empty, as is 0, but imbued with a desire to go forth and learn. This undertaking would seem to be folly, but is it? So that's the excerpt for the fool. And then, on setting out, the fool immediately encounters the magician and high priestess. The great balancing forces that make up the perceived world. It is the feature of the material universe that as soon as we name some aspect of experience, we automatically evoke its opposite. The magician is the positive side. He represents the active masculine power of creative impulse. He is our conscious awareness. The magician is the force that allows us to impact the world through a concentration of individual will and power. The high priestess is the negative side. She is the mysterious unconscious. She provides the fertile ground in which creative events occur. The high priestess is our unrealized potential waiting for an active principle to bring it to expression. The terms positive and negative do not imply good and bad. These are human distinctions that do not apply in tarot. Magician and high priestess are absolutely equal in value and importance. Each is necessary for balance. We may view the negative as a shadow, but without shadows we cannot see the light, and without ground of potential we cannot create. This is long. Should I continue? You guys want me to continue? The next one is the Empress. No kidding, you're going through every single card? Yeah. It's the Fool's Journey. You'd like me to continue? I'll continue reading then. The Empress. As he grows, the fool becomes more and more aware of his surroundings. As with most babies, he first recognizes his mother, the warm, loving woman who nourishes and cares for him. He also comes to know Mother Earth, who nurtures him in a larger sense. The Empress represents the world of nature and sensation. The baby delights in exploring everything he touches, tastes, and smells. He cannot get enough of the sights and sounds that enchant his senses. It is natural to delight in the abundant goodness of Mother Earth, who surrounds us with her support. So that's the Empress. And then we have the Emperor. The next person the fool encounters is the father. In the figure of the Emperor, he is representative of structure and authority. As a baby leaves his mother's arms, he learns that there are patterns to his world. Objects respond in predictable ways that can be explored. The child experiences a new kind of pleasure that comes from discovering order. The fool also encounters rules. He learns that his will is not always paramount, and there are certain behaviors necessary for his well-being. There are people in authority who will enforce such guidelines. These restrictions can be frustrating, but through the patient direction of the father, the fool begins to understand their purpose. So that's the Emperor. I'm playing PoE 2 and have you in the background, so I'm in. Hold on, I dropped something. Okay, I got it. Alright, so the next one is the Hierophant. Eventually, the fool ventures out of his own home into the wider world. He is exposed to the beliefs and traditions of his culture and begins his formal education. The Hierophant, which is the 5th card, represents the organized belief systems that begin to surround and inform the growing child. The Hierophant is someone who interprets arcane knowledge and mysteries. We see a religious figure blessing 2 acolytes. Perhaps he is inducting them into church membership. Although this image is religious, it is really a symbol for the initiations of all kinds. The child is trained in the practices of his society and becomes part of a particular culture and worldview. He learns to identify with a group and discovers a sense of belonging. He enjoys the learning of the customs of his society and showing how well he can conform to them. Alright, that's the Hierophant. The Activist. So the keywords for Hierophant, I haven't actually been reading this out, but I'm gonna start from here, right? The keywords that are highlighted in bold for the Hierophant is education, belief systems, group, and conformity. Or conform, rather. And then now we got to go to the Lovers. Eventually, the Fool faces two new challenges. He experiences the powerful urge for a sexual union with another person. Before he was mainly self-centered, now he feels the balancing tendency pictured in the Lovers, the sixth card, to reach out and become half of a loving partnership. He yearns for a relationship. The Fool also needs to decide upon his own beliefs. It is well enough to conform while he learns and grows, but at some point he must determine his own values. If he is to be true to himself, he must start to question received opinion. Alright, Lovers is keywords are sexual, relationship, own beliefs, and values. Next we've got Chariot. By the time the Fool becomes an adult, he has a strong identity and a certain mastery over himself. Through discipline and willpower, he has developed an inner control which allows him to triumph over his environment. The Chariot, the seventh card, represents the vigorous ego that is the Fool's crowning achievement so far. On card 7, we see a proud, commanding figure riding victoriously through his world. He is in visible control of himself and all he surveys. For the moment, the Fool's assertive success is all he might wish, and he feels a certain self-satisfaction. He is the assured confidence of youth. Next card is Strength. Sorry, hang on. Keywords on Chariot were willpower, victorious, visible control, and assertive. Strength. Over time, life presents the Fool with new challenges, some that cause suffering and disillusionment. He has many occasions to draw on the quality of strength. He is pressed to develop his courage and resolve and find the heart to keep going despite setbacks. The Fool also discovers the quiet attributes of patience and tolerance. He realizes the willful command of the Chariot must be tempered by kindliness and softer power of a loving approach. At times, intense passions surface just when the Fool thought he had everything, including himself, under control. And that's Strength, which is keywords: strength, patience, tolerance, and softer power. That's what they've highlighted in bold for this particular tarot. This is just from learntarot.com, so that's the source I'm reading this off of. So now we got the Hermit. Sooner or later, the Fool is led to ask himself the age-old question, why? He becomes absorbed with the search for answers, not from an idle curiosity, but out of a deeply felt need to find out why people live, if only to suffer and die. The Hermit, the ninth card, represents the need to find deeper truth. The Fool begins to look inward, trying to understand his feelings and motivations. The sensual world holds less attraction for him, and he seeks moments of solitude away from the frantic activity of society. In time, he may seek a teacher or guide who will give him the advice and direction. So that's the Hermit card, which has keywords search, look inward, and solitude, and guide. Rebellious. Wheel of Fortune is the next card. After soul-searching, the Fool begins to see how everything connects. He has a vision of the world's wondrous design, its intricate patterns and cycles. The Wheel of Fortune, the 10th card, is a symbol of the mysterious universe whose parts work together in harmony. When the Fool glimpses the beauty and order of the world, if only briefly, he finds some of the answers he is seeking. Sometimes his experiences seem to be the work of fate. A chance encounter or miraculous occurrence begins the process of change. The Fool may recognize his destiny in the sequence of events that led him to this turning point. Having been solitary, he feels ready for movement and action again. His perspective is wider, and he sees himself within the grander scheme of the universal plan. His sense of purpose is restored. That's Wheel of Fortune. Keyword vision, destiny, turning point, and movement. Next card is Justice. The Fool must decide what this vision means to him personally. He looks back over his life to trace the cause and effect relationships that have brought him to this point. He takes responsibility for his past actions so he can make amends and ensure a more honest course for the future. The demands of justice, the 11th card, must be served so that he can wipe the slate clean. This is a time of decision for the Fool. He is making important choices. Will he remain true to his insights, or will he slip back into an easier, more unaware existence that closes off further growth? Keywords for justice being cause and effect, responsibility, justice, and decision. So that's justice. Next we have Hanged Man. Undaunted, the Fool pushes on. He is determined to realize his vision, but he finds life is not so easily tamed. Sooner or later, he encounters his personal cross, an experience that seems too difficult to endure. The overwhelming challenge humbles him until he has no choice but to give up and let go. At first, the Fool feels defeated and lost. He believes he has sacrificed everything, but from the depths he learns an amazing truth. He finds that when he relinquishes his struggle for control, everything begins to work as it should. By becoming open and vulnerable, the Fool discovers miraculous support of his inner self. He learns to surrender to his experiences rather than fighting them. He feels surprising joy and begins to flow with life. The Fool feels suspended in a timeless moment, free of urgency and pressure. In truth, his world has been turned upside down. The Fool is the Hanged Man. 12th card, apparently martyred, but actually serene and at peace. Keywords being let go, sacrifice, suspended, and turned upside down. So that's the Hanged Man. So the next card is the Devil. Or rather, Devil. The Fool now begins to eliminate old habits and tired approaches. He cuts out non-essentials because he appreciates the basics of life. He goes through endings as he puts the outgrown aspects of his life behind him. His process may seem like dying because it is the death card 13 of his familiar self to allow for the growth of a new one. At times this inexorable change seems to be crushing the Fool, but eventually he rises up to discover that death is not a permanent state. It is simply a transition to a new, more fulfilling way of life. Keywords being eliminate, endings, inexorable change, and transition. Also, there's like a grammatical area. He process may seem like dying. He process? I'm assuming they meant his process may seem like dying. Broke my brain a bit while I was reading that. Temperance. Since embracing the Hermit, the Fool has swung wildly back and forth on an emotional pendulum. Now he realizes the balancing stability of temperance. He discovers true poise and equilibrium. By experiencing the extremes, he has come to appreciate moderation. The Fool has combined all aspects of himself into a centered whole that glows with health and well-being. How graceful and soft is the angel on card 14 compared to the powerful but rigid ruler in the Chariot card 7. The Fool has come a long way in realizing the harmonious life. That's temperance. Keywords being balance, balancing, temperance, combined, health. Wait, hang on. Did I already read Devil? No, that was... Death was before Temperance. Now we're at Devil. The Fool has his health, peace of mind, and graceful composure. What more could he need? On everyday terms, not much, but the Fool is courageous and continues to pursue the deepest levels of his being. He soon comes face to face with the devil, card 15. The devil is not an evil, sinister figure residing outside of us. He is the knot of ignorance and hopelessness lodged within each of us at some level. The seductive attractions of the material bind us so compellingly that we often do not even realize our slavery to them. We live in a limited range of experience, unaware of the glorious world that is our true heritage. The couple on card 15 are chained, but acquiescent. They could easily free themselves, but they do not even apprehend their bondage. They look like the lovers, but unaware that their love is circumscribed, within a narrow range. The price of ignorance is an inner core of despair. That's the devil card. Keywords being ignorance, hopelessness, material, and bondage. So now we're up to the Tower. How can the fool free himself from the devil? Can he root out his influence? The fool may only find release through the sudden change represented by the Tower, card 16. The Tower is the ego fortress each of us has built around his beautiful inner core, grey, cold, and rock hard. This fortress seems to protect, but it is really a prison. Sometimes only a monumental crisis can generate enough power to smash the walls of the tower. On card 16, we see an enlightening bolt striking this building. It has ejected the occupants, who seem to be tumbling to their deaths. The crown indicates they were once proud rulers. Now they are humbled by a force stronger than they. The fool may need a severe shakeup if he is to free himself, but the resulting revelation makes the painful experience worthwhile. The dark despair is blasted away in an instant, and the light of truth is free to shine down. So that's the Tower. Keywords being release, sudden change, tumbling, and revelation. Yep. Now we've got Star. The fool is suffused with a serene calm. The beautiful images on the star, card 17, attest to this tranquility. The woman pictured on card 17 is naked, her soul no longer hidden behind any disguise. Radiant stars shine in a cloudless sky, serving as a beacon of hope and inspiration. The fool is blessed with a trust that completely replaces the negative energies of the devil. His faith in himself and the future is restored. He is filled with joy, and his one wish is to share it generously with the rest of the world. His heart is open, and his love pours out freely. This peace after the storm is a magical moment for the fool. So that's Star. Keywords being serene, hope, inspiration, and generously, or generosity. Yep, charity. Now we've got the Moon. What effect could spoil this perfect calm? Is there another challenge for the fool? In fact, it is his bliss that makes him vulnerable to the illusions of the moon. Card 18. The fool's joy is a feeling state. His positive emotions are not yet subject to mental clarity. In his dreamy condition, the fool is susceptible to fantasy, distortion, and a false picture of the truth. The moon stimulates the creative imagination. It opens the way for bizarre and beautiful thoughts to bubble up from the unconscious. But deep-seated fears and anxieties also arise. These experiences may cause the fool to feel lost and bewildered. Yep, wishful thinking. Keywords being illusions, imagination, fears, and bewilderment. Now, after the moon, we have the sun. It is the lucid clarity of the sun, card 19, that directs the fool's imagination. The sun's illumination shines in all the hidden places. It dispels the clouds of confusion and fear. It enlightens. So the fool feels and understands the goodness of the world. Now, he enjoys a vibrant energy and enthusiasm. The star's openness has solidified into an expansive assurance. The fool is the naked babe pictured on card 19, riding out joyously to face a new day. No challenge is too daunting. The fool feels a radiant vitality. He becomes involved in grand undertakings as he draws to himself everything he needs. He is able to realize his greatness. So the sun's keywords being enlighten, assurance, vitality, and greatness that they have highlighted in bold. Next we have judgment. The fool has been reborn. His false ego self has been shed, allowing his radiant true self to manifest. He has discovered that joy, not fear, is at life's center. The fool feels absolved. He forgives himself and others. Knowing that his real self is pure and good, he may regret past mistakes, but he knows they were due to his ignorance of his true nature. He feels cleansed and refreshed, ready to start anew. It is time for the fool to make deeper judgment about his life. His own personal day of reckoning has arrived. Since he now sees himself truly, he can make the necessary decisions about the future. He can choose wisely which values to cherish and which to discard. The angel on card 20 is the fool's higher self calling to him to rise up and fulfill his promise. He discovers his true vocation, his reason for entering this life. Doubts and hesitations vanish, and he is ready to follow his dream. So the keywords are reborn, absolved, judgment, and calling. For, judgment being a keyword for the judgment card is pretty... Anyway, next card is World. The fool re-enters the world, but this time with a complete understanding. He has integrated all of the disparate parts of himself and achieved wholeness. He has achieved a new level of happiness and fulfillment. The fool experiences life as full and meaningful. The future is filled with infinite promise, in line with his personal calling. He becomes actively involved in the world. He renders service by sharing his unique gifts and talents and finds that he prospers at whatever he attempts because he acts from inner certainty. The world conspires to see that his efforts are rewarded. His accomplishments are many. So the fool's journey was not so foolish after all. Through perseverance and honesty, he has reestablished the spontaneous courage the first impelled him on his search for self. But now he is fully aware of his place in the world. The cycle is over, but the fool will never stop growing. Soon he will be ready to begin a new journey that will lead him to ever greater levels of understanding. Alright, so that's the fool's journey for tarot. Keywords for the world is integrated, fulfillment, involved, and accomplishment. This is actually why the world on tarot is usually associated with the end. It's because it's the last card in the Fool's Journey. And why the Fool, drawing the Fool card is a representation of the beginning of a journey. I knew about that much. I didn't know about, this interpretation of the Fool's Journey. You have a dumb question? What's up? What's a dumb question? I appreciate any and all questions. Did you guys enjoy that? That was just a readout of tarot. I don't normally read stuff out, but I'm more willing to do so, especially on the ADHD medication. I find that I trip over my words a lot less while I'm reading, unless I get tripped up by the grammar of the stuff I'm reading. I'm much more willing to just read the words as I'm about to say them rather than reading ahead, which is what trips me up a lot. I read ahead of what I'm saying and that ends up confusing my mouth. Every card has its meaning, so when you read the cards, you need to have a full understanding of each card, or it's like just like a vague idea. So each card represents like certain keywords. So there's more nuance to each card. Like I don't know, I wouldn't say that I'm well informed when it comes to tarot, because I am very new to it. But from my understanding, which is a very cursory, basic understanding of it, is that each card represents certain like values or meanings, and that's how you interpret them. Is based on what the cards are supposed to represent is how you're supposed to interpret how they come up, which is how tarot readings work. It's just a interpretation of what the tarot... And there's many different ways to interpret them. Some positive, some negative, and then there's also the fact that whether or not the card is upside down actually matters. So that's Taro's. I find it fun. I wouldn't mind picking it up as like a proper hobby. It is basically on the same level as horoscopes when it comes to how much credence you're supposed to give them. I wouldn't. But if it like, helps you make decisions and come to terms with things to whatnot, then Taro is old Christian for the most part, but had been left in old traditions and lost during the 2000s. Oh, okay. Now Taro is usually associated with the occult. Let's see. Let me show you guys the tarot card that I got given. Well, I haven't got it yet. I have to go buy it. But it was. Thank you, Soul. Again, I'll get to it when I get to it. I have to wait for Throne to actually send it over. So, this is the tarot card that I'm about to get. It's actually anime. And the art looks pretty nice. And that's the card back, and that's the... And this includes the Minor Arcana too, I believe. Because there's a lot more to it. Because there's also the Minor Arcana. They're like, the Two of Cups and fucking all that stuff. I don't actually know that much about the Minor Arcana. I only know about the majors. I'm sure I will learn a lot more about the minors when the Minor Arcana specifically, not don't take my words out of context, but the Minor Arcana is probably what I'm going to learn about when I receive the Taras. But it just seemed like a fun little hobby to pick up. Tarot reading stream, let's go. When I get the tarot cards, and when I get a setup that lets me record the tarots. Wait, I think I was wrong. When did Pokemon show up? It kicked in hard around that time during the Christian scare. No worries, once you get good at it, I would love to try to get a reading on me. The last reading I got was interesting to say the least. I would have to learn how to properly do tarot card interpretations. Because it depends on what exactly you want out of the reading. Because some people want to interpret the future. Some people want to interpret some things. Like, it's a... There's a lot more to it. There's, like, some complexity to tarot interpretation. So I would have to do a lot of research to learn all of this. It goes pretty deep in, like, a lot of symbolism and all of that stuff. Superstition, also very, very much an occult-ish hobby. Yeah, it's sort of like a fortune cookie. Yeah, no, yeah, it's mostly just enjoy yourselves, right? And if you actually do get, like, something profound from a tarot reading, it doesn't make the experience invalid, right? Like, I wouldn't want to be in a position where you imagine that having a tarot reading is for the future is, if it turns up turning true, after time, usually it's self-fulfilled. If you think something good's gonna happen, you're going to associate whatever good happens with what was predicted. You're going to ignore everything that doesn't align with it. That's human psychology. I am an expert at tarot card interpreter. Let's see, the cards say you are a wizard, and there is a tower in a lover. Why is the tower in the lover? What have you done, Smile? What have you done? Oh, I had a question for you, Sal. Do you know of a person called Bass Reeves? I found out more about him the other day, and the stories behind this guy are fucking crazy. And I think what the movie, I believe, what's that movie called? Django Unchained is based on that. Like, he is apparently legendary to the point where the stories behind him were larger than life. And I want to know how much of his life has been succumbed to embellishment and not actually real, and how much of it is actually what happened. Like, I heard about how he used to like hum or sing a tune before he shot someone or something like that, and when people heard him singing, they would dive for cover because he was about to fuck shit up. I wonder how true that is. That, and there's the story of how when he became sheriff, after he retired, he became sheriff. He basically, because no one, you don't fuck with Bass Reeves was so much of a thing that there was no crime for about like 2 years or something like that. The story of this guy is really cool, and there's actually a game that's being developed for it, and I believe it's a Bass Reeves Can't Die. So I want to know how embellished it is. Like, I want to know where the embellishments are and what the like actual details are. I wonder if we would even know, because when your reputation becomes so, like, when you stop leaving the realms of what people consider regular, when you invoke a certain amount of fear, the stories of you start becoming crazy. The diaries, for the most part, I think there's actually quite a decent amount of stuff recovered about him, and he is the inspiration for a lot of characters, like a show called Lone Ranger. Funnily enough, I made a comment yesterday about how they adapted the character for Bass Reeves, and the Lone Ranger is a white American hero. And then I made the comment, I was like, that's how you know it's true. Bass Reeves lived to 71. My uncle, old Uncle Yogi has some about a guy named Humming Reaper, so I just assumed maybe, hang on, Humming Reaper. I'm not actually sure if that's the same person. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I can't really find anything that's not. It's not searching properly. All right. Did he have any other nicknames? Oh, he was a runaway slave. Yeah, okay. Runaway slave, gunfighter, farmer, scout, tracker, railroad agent, and deputy U.S. Marshal. He spoke the languages of several Native American tribes, including Cherokee, Chickasaw, Seminole, and Creek. Bass was one of the first African American deputy U.S. Marshals west of the Mississippi River. Um, does anyone know about the what was it? I remember briefly hearing about it. This is a more this is today's modern times thing that people don't like the term African American. That's just what I'm reading right here. It's just that's how it's described. But I remember reading or hearing about this. Um, yeah, I just remember reading something about how there's just a preference to use the term black instead. But yeah, mostly working in deadly Indian territory, the region was saturated with horse thieves, rustlers, gunslingers, bandits, bootleggers, swindlers, and murderers. 4,000 arrests in his lifetime, killing 20 men in the line of duty. Like I've heard, I found out about this from a video the other day because they're making a game based on this guy's life, and I think it's called Bass Reeves Can't Die. Oh, they never got to finish it. Yeah, I didn't finish this. I didn't get to finish this. I didn't get to finish this video. I still have like another like 15 minutes of the video left. But that's how I found out about the Bass Reeves. It's actually really cool. I think it's actually really cool. Larger than life heroes from the past, talking about how every time he got himself into a gunfight, the bullets would just miss him or just graze him or just hit his hat. Like they would just wouldn't hit him. And then how there was there's people allegedly Native American thought that he was literally unkillable. They thought they just couldn't kill him. They thought he was unkillable. Like to have that much of a legacy behind you is crazy. And he died essentially of old age, but he died of a kidney disease. I've never heard of Bright's disease, but he lived for 71 years. Old guns were not as deadly as they are now. No, they weren't, but they were still pretty deadly. Like, he's a legend that's not that well known. Saul, do you have any, like, Bass Reeves stories that you remember? Could you share one? If you wouldn't mind? Because I've only really just now just been introduced to it. Like, it was just yesterday that I found out that he even existed. And I thought it was really cool. So I only know whatever I've seen yesterday. Like, I found out that people think that Django in Unchained is actually inspired by Bass Reeves. So I would love to hear about Bass Reeves stories. He sounds so cool. Can we just take a few minutes to admire his mustache? We sure fucking can. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Look at this legend. This is Bass Reeves. That mustache was the secret to his power? Yeah, but this guy, fucking absolute fucking crazy. His stories are the stories of this man are so they feel so made up, and obviously there's embellishment, but most of it's the fact that most of it is true is crazy. So yeah, that's his mustache. So do you have any stories of what he's done? Yeah, I remember the face. I asked Yogi about those diaries. I know he has one on with has 101 has his name on them. Mm. Bass Legends of America. Bass Reeves. Black Hero Marshall. Maybe the law ain't perfect, but it's the only one we got, and without it, we got nothing. Oh. What's this? Let's see. Bass Reeves arrested one of the three notorious Brunter brothers and ended up killing two of them. All three brothers were wanted for murder and were being pursued by Bass Reeves. As the legend goes, when Bass finally caught up to them, he handed their arrest warrant, which made the Brunter brothers laugh. As they were having a good time laughing it up at Reeves' warrant, reading over the fine print, Reeves suddenly drew his pistol and shot two of them dead. Reeves then was able to disarm the third Brunter brother and formally arrested him, although he could have easily shot him dead like the other two outlaws. I wonder if there's like an account from like Brunter, one of the third Brunter brothers, like point of view. Do you think there's like an excerpt or a diary or a fucking statement of his experience of that, like from his point of view on the receiving end? So they were wanted, right, for murder. So back then, that's when Dead or Alive was actually a thing, right? Although it's not like they have a bounty; they were just wanted. And I guess back during then, if he was law enforcement, that's just something you could do, right? Just shoot them. Because it's a Wild West. But that man needed a separate stagecoach just to carry his ironclad balls. Like I remember one thing that was referenced in that video is the fact that he approached a lynching on horseback, cut the guy down, put him on the back of the horse, and just rode off. And the mob that was there just let it happen because of the "you don't mess with Bass Reeves." How true is that one? That actually sounds extremely plausible, but was his reputation actually that crazy? I don't think you could ever have anyone near that amount of like, I don't even know what you would call it. It's a type of reputation that precedes you where it's not even like charisma, it's something else. It's your the idea of you is scarier than what you actually are. I don't know what to call that. Because they definitely created someone that was. People's image of him was crazier than what he actually has. Like the level of intimidation he got from his renown is crazy. The most tragic arrest that Bass Reeves ever had to make was one of his own son, Benny. In 1902, one of Bass Reeves' 11 children murdered his wife after finding out she had cheated on him, reportedly being incredibly apologetic about the situation. Benny became a fugitive but was arrested by his father, Bass Reeves. Soon after the murder of his wife, Benny was sentenced in January 1903 and served 11 years in federal prisons. Just a few years after his father's death, the arrest of Benny Reeves demonstrates how incredibly strong Bass Reeves' moral stance and lawful obligation was, which is why he became such a legendary figure. Yeah, like the quote I read earlier about how the law ain't perfect, but it's the only one we've got, and without it, we've got nothing. Which is why, like, I think that's his, like, moral code of why he upheld the law so much. Hold on. Just align the camera a bit better, because it's not actually pointing at me. Like, I want to hear about, like, they talked about that in. Because he was a former slave. He also arrested his own pastor. I want to. I wanna like. How do I find? Like, how do I even find like his fucking crazy stories? Hey, Valkyrie. Thank you for lurking. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all my lurkers. Alright? This is specifically Merry Christmas to everyone that's lurking right now. Merry Christmas. Hope you guys have a good day. Yeah, so I want to know all of these like insane stories that sound incredibly made up. But the fact that during his service he killed 20 men but made 4,000 arrests in his time. That's crazy. 4,000 arrests is so many for one person. Actual insanity. So he's like an American hero. Like, where are the ridiculous, dramatic tales of Bass Reeves? Hi! Thank you for the follow. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna have to turn in early today since I have 4 houses to go to all in one day. I remember reading one of Yogi's journals about his family being chased by the guy. I distinctly remember reading him spooking them with eating a spider. Ah. Dude, hearing about these characters, not even characters, like just the fact that they sound like characters, these legends from the past. Meanwhile, all the ones I remember, the one I remember in is Ned Kelly, very very famous criminal in Australian history. Ned Kelly's armor, and how they actually took him out in the end is they shot him in the legs, and his armor was too heavy for him, so that's how they ended up catching him. He robbed so many banks. That's the story of Ned Kelly. Guy had just they just couldn't do it because the caliber of the guns just weren't good enough, so he got away with a lot. I get more info when I wake up Yogi. He's old and I want to let him get sleep. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate you wanting to go through the effort of finding, learning about the stories and stuff like that to share. You don't have to. You're not under any obligation. I just appreciate it if you're willing to do so. Not that I asked. But I do appreciate it. So, people are actually trying to share his story, huh? Your favorite badass is still Chesty Puller? Tell me more. Fuck, it is fun looking at my family history of criminality. I know nothing about my family history. I know absolutely nothing. I know next to nothing about my grandparents, and I know almost nothing about my parents. Like, I genuinely have no clue what type of lives they led. Not that I haven't tried to make an effort to find out. I did ask my, so I could learn about my family tree and learn about the history and how far back and who my like family members are. Chesty Puller is more or less one of the so-called gods of the Marine Corps. Oh? Like, there was this one guy I remember hearing, so it's a military. He was Simo? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't remember. I don't know how to pronounce this. How do I pronounce this? Simo. And he was like a Finnish sniper. And to his enemies, he was known as the White Death. And to his allies, the Magic Shooter. Holy shit. That guy's a legend. My favorite one was my father's side having one relative join the slave trade, and his boat sunk before he made it to the port. The family viewed it as an omen and didn't follow the slave trade. Ooh. Yeah, he was a Finnish. A Finn. And how many confirmed kills did he have? 259. Daniel Daly. Most decorated U.S. Marine. Whoa! Wait, Daniel Daly, or Daniel Joseph Daly. That means his the time period he was around. That means he would have been around when Bass Reeves was around. Yeah, the White Death was Simo. Yeah, I said his name earlier. Oh wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. Oh! According to Marine Corps lore, Daly rallied his men at the Battle of Belleau Wood by yelling, "Come on, you sons of bitches! Do you want to live forever?" Holy shit, he's the guy that quote's from, dude. Ah, okay. Now I understand. I understand why he is as legendary as he is. Do you want to live forever? Don't get cold. It's summer in Australia. And that's when we gave the Germans their first ass beating and got our first world champ title. Uh, so history isn't always as black and white and clear about why things happen, but from what I remember, at least this is the part of the story that I've not story, the part of history that I have learned when it comes to how Germany ended up having the Second World War happen, was due to the fact that after the First World War, Germany got super restricted and kind of fucked over. Conditions in Germany were really bad after the First World War, which created a sort of discontent and oh, what another word for this? Disorder. So it gave birth to Nazi Germany. Lori Torney. Let me see. Let me give a cursory glance. Finnish-born soldier fought under three flags. The Finnish army officer in the Winter War continuation one, ultimately gaining a rank of captain in the as a Waffen SS under the alias Larry Lane of the Finnish Red Army, as a United States Army major under. Okay. So what was he known for? There's a lot of reading. Yeah, they made Germany way too poor. the conditions for all the citizens were so abysmal that it was like that for a long time, right? When was World War One? Like when exactly was World War One? He wanted to fight the Russians so bad he faked his name to join 3 different countries' militaries. Ah, absolute mad lad. 1914 to 1918, and World War Two was. Yeah, okay, that's right. That the stories of the wheelbarrow of cash being good for a loaf of bread was related to that was Germany. Okay, I never really attributed that to a specific country. I just remembered it being a thing with what happens if you print too much money. Money essentially becomes useless. So World War Two was 1939 to 1945, and Hitler was born in 1889. So he lived through World War One. How old was he during that? So World War One was 1914 to 1918. So he was in his what, early 20s? You know the World War One story about that man? One encounter could have changed everything. Tell me, I don't actually know. I'm not that versed in history. He was a messenger in the army, I think, as one of the conscripts. Yeah, he's 24, 25 during after during World War One. Yo, guess what I got for White Elephant? What's White Elephant? Is that a gift exchange? Is that like a Secret Santa sort of? I'm not familiar with the details of what White Elephant is. Delivering a message came face to face with a British soldier. The soldier could have killed him, but let him live. God, I wonder what how different history would have been. How different would it be? Would we have ended up with someone else there? There's also one meeting that was declined that could have prevented World War One that didn't happen. Mm. What about the soldier that wasn't actually a soldier, but they were it was essentially a trap. But they decorated a body from the morgue or something as a soldier and then gave it an identity as a soldier. And that ended up changing the course of the battle in World War II, I believe. But I got tequila and I've never drank before, so I'm wondering if 40% is strong. Relatively. If your regular beers and stuff are like 4 to like 5%, you know, about 10 times stronger than your normal regular stuff. 4 times stronger if you go for like, anything that's about 10 to whatever. Yeah, a fake intel drop. Oh wait, if you've never drank before, then you wouldn't actually have a frame of reference. 40% is relatively strong. Depends on your alcohol tolerance, though. In 1906, King Edward VII declined to meet the Kaiser, aka his nephew. This embarrassment caused the young Kaiser to embrace his warhawk chancellor by causing a major military buildup, and the German/Austrian alliance. Why did he decline? Tastes like fire sauteed in acid. I have never had tequila before. I've only ever had scotch and whiskey. Yeah, I have never tried tequila. Because he found his nephew draining. Ooh. What a reason for an entire world war to begin. And if you're worried about getting a hangover or whatnot, drink plenty of water. Okay, this is my like advice to you now. Drink plenty of water. Because he found his nephew draining. Probably like annoying to talk to. Tiring, if you will. If you use draining to describe to how interacting with someone is, it means that they're exhausting mentally. The entire killing of the Archduke of Austria would have been a local war that would have been over in a month with no major powers involved. Kind of crazy. Actually, kind of crazy. That's where we ended up. Trade-off is that we would have major empires into the 1920s. Yeah. I am curious though. Remember how I asked about if you want to know about what would happen if your life was different? No, at the same time, I would like to know what would life be like if, say, I changed a variable of history. What would my life be like? Would I even exist? Would it be neat to see how socialism played out? I feel like there's some degree of it where it'd be nice, but I think the best I think the best way to go about things for me is a mix. It's a mix of the different styles. Like right now we live in capitalist society, right? And America has rampant, unchecked capitalism. And I think there is a combination from both of these beliefs, from socialism to capitalism and whatnot, that you could find some sort of medium where it ain't the best, but the quality of life of the average citizen is actually improved. There is a middle ground, sort of middle ground, that you could probably take. I'm just kind of think about it, like how you would even go about this. Yeah, but if World War One never happened, the German Empire last with the German last, or with another tipping point cause another war. Yeah. So like my thing with the way that we currently have the world is that it would be convenient if your average life, like if your survival was just granted. I feel like that, in of itself, would be crazy huge. Where you wouldn't have to worry about, at the very least, the means to survive, eat food. Like, if your bare necessities to live were covered, I'm not sure how you would go about this, okay? People seem to think a universal basic income would actually work for this, but that's not an easy thing to implement. It is expensive, but at the same time, it is going to increase spending, so there will be a lot more cash circulation if that were the case. So you would end up reusing a lot of the money from the UBI itself. So it becomes sort of like cyclic. It's like it feeds into itself. At least to my belief of how it works. More how defense alliances would be the same if another country had the same situation, such as African conquest or Asian buildup. My pick is a world war would have broken out in Asia between China/Russia and Japan, since all three wanted oil in the Southeast Asia to feed their industrialization. Yeah. But it's interesting to think about how different your life could have been. Genuinely quite interesting to think about. Homesteading would be better. 1 acre can take care of at least a family of four. I don't think we have the space for that. There's a lot of us. How much exactly is 1 acre? One acre is a lot of land. What's wild, the US would have never had the chance to be a world player since war in Europe would have been prevented, and we had had South America for oil and rubber. Hi, Epic Mind. Merry Christmas. It's actually Christmas. 4,046 square meters. Okay. And also, you say cute when you're in denial and pout. I don't think I I don't think I've ever been in denial or pout. Expansion is inevitable for human. Mars and next Americas of unrestricted freedom you get. I think that there is going to be a point where our population stabilizes. The population of our planet, infinite population growth is not sustainable. Okay. But I do think there is an upper limit to when our population will stabilize. And we should work on figuring out how much that is and working to make things sustainable for that many people. Because generally you find that the more wealthy the families become, the less likely they are to have more kids, which is interesting. Research limit is 13.4 billion. So we got a bit before we reach that number. That is a lot of people. So we do need to think about how we're going to house those people. And one of the things I like is apartments. You're fitting a lot of people in a smaller amount of actual footprint. Like the footprint of an apartment, you could fit so many families. That's why I like apartments. I like them. I live in one. I like it a lot. But tell me what your reasoning behind apartments being hell, because not every apartment is built the same. Not every apartment has the same like quality of life. Some of them are pretty awful. For mine, soundproofing very good. Soundproofing's good. Amenities are good. Location's good. Wait, no sex or having 10 kids? I have the Catholic Church on line 1. They're threatening crusade over this. Walls are too thin? Not a problem here. My walls aren't too thin. The most I've ever heard from my neighbors is extremely quiet and muffled. And that's them at their loudest. And the other thing I've heard is just some people above me they be stomping, but it's not that loud. As for modifications, for my apartment, it's very specific is that we can't modify the walls. Rather, we can't drill into the walls. We can like modify it as long as you don't drill into the walls. And the reason for that is not because of like regulations. It's put in place for fire safety. And the reason we're not allowed to drill is because it could potentially damage the, damage the, what's it called? The fireproofing and increase fire risk. That's why we're not allowed to modify the walls here. And I'm pretty sure there are definitely people in this building that have ignored that and drilled into the walls. Homesteading, huh? An acre each. Let's see. I remember seeing someone talking about the 1 acre homestead and how it's not as big as people think it is. That is more than an acre. This image is more than an acre. Yeah, anyway, I'm stuck in government housing, so you can't do anything here. I can't grill off my porch without some Karen yelling at me. Army bases are a pain in my ass. You know what today is the perfect day for? What is today the perfect day for? What are the lyrics to this song? Fire alarm test interrupting. Throwing eggnog at my neighbors. I have no idea when the next fire alarm test will be, and whether or not it'll even happen while I'm streaming. Like that's a quite a lot for it to actually. That's quite a lot of requirements, honestly. You know what Christmas is good for? Giving subs to your favorite streamers. Not me, but you know, your favorite streamers. The fact that you get to spend time with your streamers, that's what's nice about Christmas. I think you have a bit too many square feet, right? Or is that actually accurate for feet? Oh, wait, no, it's a foot. No, wait, no, isn't that too much? Too much? I feel like it's limited what you can do with the 1 acre. Like, you would definitely not really be able to fit an entire fucking ranch on an acre. Like, the images that people use to describe the 1 acre homesteading life is very wishful. Like, you can fit a reasonable amount. Hold on, let me see if I can find the. Since I figured everyone save time, it has been confirmed further down in the comments that the book this picture is from is in fact legit. However, the book lists as 2 hectares, which is closer to 5 acres. Yeah, okay, so this image is just not correct. So, let me just bring it up. But this is what people are being fed when they're given the example of what you could expect from a 1-acre homestead. And that's not accurate. That is too much. Where's this button here? Yeah, so if you look here, requires biodiversity. This is too much land. This isn't 1 acre. But this is the image everyone uses. This is the image that people use to advertise 1-acre homesteading. That is, you're selling something that is not what it at all what it is. This is 5 times larger than the size. You could not fit all of this. You would have to scale a lot of it down. And some of it you would have to sacrifice. You can't fit everything. Yeah, the 1-acre homestead picture is not 1 acre. The one that's going around that's being spread is that particular picture, and it is not 1 acre. 1 acre is a lot less. From the house straight down? Yeah, around about there. Maybe make it look a bit shorter. Like, it's not actually as much space as people like to think it is. You can fit a reasonable amount in 1 acre, obviously, right? 1 acre is still a lot. But to fit as much as in that picture demonstrated? Nah, no way. Absolutely no way. That is extremely wishful to think you can fit 8 acres. I think they said it was 5 acres worth, or 2 hectares. 1 acre sounds like a great size for a city home. Holy shit! If you got an acre for a fucking city home, Jesus, that's a lot of land. Now, I've never been a fan of living on never been that big a fan of living in suburbia. I grew up in suburbia, and I don't like suburbs. I don't like houses. Even less if it's only a single story. I feel like it's not an efficient use of space unless you add verticality. Which is, you know, not cheap. I just when the land footprint of homes is something that I don't know if I can say it matters to me. It's something the less footprint something takes and the more efficient you can be with the space, the more I'm into it. Which is why I like apartments. But to get the type of apartments that are worth living in, that's a bit different. Trust me when I say my papa had 11 acres and used every inch of the clay-filled nightmare. But apartments not for everyone. Definitely not for everyone. I live in a studio in the city, and the main room I have is actually relatively large. It's actually relatively large. I wish I had a bedroom. I wish I had 1 bedroom in here, because that would have been convenient. But yeah, I have a studio. And I live relatively small. I don't have that much stuff. The only most important stuff I have right here is just in front of me. My PC is like the most important stuff I have. It's all right here. Mm-hmm. Just the idea about like I don't know, like a fucking 50-floor apartment. Amount of people you have living in here. That's a lot of people. 50 stories. A lot of families. Imagine having a room for it and only for it. Thing is, when I do eventually move from this place to a larger one, I'll probably have a bedroom for streaming. Only need one extra bedroom. Just one bedroom. But yeah, I live in a very small apartment. It's a studio. It's large enough for what I need, but there are some things about it that there's one thing about it that I wish I could have a dedicated room for my streaming and work stuff. That'd be nice. Only thing I'd like. Now I want woods. I want to garden and shoot in peace. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that. I'm a homebody. I am a hermit. I do not leave the house. I'm a VTuber. VTubers don't leave the house. We don't garden, we do not touch grass. Just so you know, we sit here at home at our computers all day. I am in front of my computer all day. Almost every day. I do go out sometimes, though. I do definitely go out sometimes. I do want to go out a bit more often, though. You know. This is my ideal situation. You don't leave your property? I wouldn't even leave my front door if I lived in anywhere that isn't where I am currently situated, because I live in the city. I live in the main city. I'll definitely probably go out way more in the future. But as it stands, this is ideal for me. Living here, living in a major city in an apartment is actually this is my ideal life. My ideal lifestyle. That's how I like it. Genuinely how I like it. Also, ads are about to start in a minute. Well, it's not gonna matter if you're subbed, so if you're subbed, this doesn't affect you. Alright, I have a question, and this is gonna come out of left field. Still boo? Ain't my problem. It's not that it's not my problem, it's not anything I can deal with. That's a Twitch's problem. I can't control the ads. It is out of my hands, unfortunately. I would opt to have 0 ads on my channel if I could. But unfortunately, the options they have given me are, we'll run ads at any time, or you get to decide how many ads are on there. So, the very minimum that I can put on my stream is 3 minutes of ads an hour. I don't want ads on my stream, but here they are. So yeah, boo. I get fuck all from ads because I'm a small channel. Like, you want to know how much I get from ads? Let me see. Let me tell you. Okay, let's see. This month isn't over yet, so there's still probably some more to be added. But hey, yeah, I got $12 from the ads running this month. $12. I get so little from ads. Mostly because most of you guys are subbed. Most of you guys are subbed. But yeah, I don't get ad revenue. I get so little. Like, I actually get so little. But that's how much I get from ads. I don't know if you're actually currently going through the ads right now and missed everything I just said. But while the ads are going for 2 minutes, I'm gonna be right back. But before I get back, I have a question to ask everyone here that is currently listening to me. What do you look for in a woman? What is your type? Tell me about it. It can be physical, it can be mental, it can be whatever. It can be a personality trait, it can be a physical trait, whatever. Tell me. I want to discuss. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go, I'm back. Alright, your favorite part about a woman is that they are a woman. Ah, yes, you're not very picky, are you? For me, I have a specific town of Wemon. She has to work in a financial type job, and I like her to be cold-hearted and smart. That's my only requirements. Cold-hearted and very specific. I just want to be insulted about my financial choices. You know who I thought of first when you described that? I don't even think they were in finance, but maybe they were. But I did think of someone. I don't know if they actually meet all the criteria. I don't think they're cold-hearted either. But I thought of Meiko. Meiko Fukasame. At this point, I just want to get along and have shared hobbies. Have had experience with toxic relationships. Yeah, no, that happens. That actually happens. Okay, I'm gonna flip the question right now. Aesthetically, what do you like? What do you look for? This is aesthetics. This is a vanity question. This is a question about appearances. What do you look for? What do you like? Physically, what do you like? What's your interest? A girl that's nice is all I need. Mm-hmm. But like, what are the physical traits do you like? Specific hair color, specific height, you know, a specific build. Unless they are fat. Hmm. I see. Honestly, I don't care what they look like. Maybe a bubble butt. If not, that's okay. I just don't want someone who's unhealthy with their choices. That's how I feel. Anyone that has an unhealthy, gratuitous lifestyle. Yeah, as long as it's at a healthy, manageable level, I'm actually okay with it. Long hair? Like really long? I'm a sucker for short hair. But I also have keep short hair as well. Although okay, so 3 years ago, my hair was up to my knees. I keep it short now because I got really tired of maintaining that long of a hair. It was getting really annoying sitting on it by accident all the time. But I had extremely long hair. It was extremely long. Not anymore. I got it all cut off. I have short hair now. My hair is about as short as my models. If you look at me here, my hair is about this short. It's just so much easier to keep and take care of. And I don't spend fucking forever in the bathroom drying my hair. That is such a welcome change. You have no idea how much of a pain in the ass that was. But I don't mind long hair. I didn't mind having it because I had it for fucking many years. I just had really long hair. But yeah, it was up to my knees. Very long. Hard to sleep with long hair, and also the amount of times it tangles and you just have to brush it out. The amount of times I have to spend brushing my hair. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. All the things I didn't like about having long hair. You know what I like? And this is like, I think, cute, what trait? A cute physical trait on girls and guys to some degree. Uh, it's freckles. I really like freckles. I think freckles are really cute. Freckles are really cute. big enjoyer of freckles. But if I were to talk about what I find extremely attractive, it's thick girls. Thick girls with toned muscles. But if I were to choose another woman, definitely a dominant Asian woman. Oddly specific, considering the circumstances behind my stream. A muscle mommy? No, not quite. For me, it's just a slim fit girls. Hey, you asked. I also find it funny you liked them, but people I knew that had hated them always used to make up to hide them. Yeah, no, it's like that for a lot of people that not liking their freckles. No, I like freckles. My partner has freckles. You asked, I answered. God, does it make it awkward when the thing you answered is fucking literally me. But yeah, no, freckles, cute. Dimples. You know, I was gonna say a cute smile is important, but no, I think I find awkward smiles also cute. I guess that still counts as a cute smile, though. Maybe? I don't know, I think there's something really endearing about someone that can't smile properly. Does anyone know what I mean? You know, they smile is just kind of really awkward. I've been around too many of my type of woman to be wanting to be around it. I've got too much scar tissue to do it anymore. Glad my rival isn't here to make fun of me. Who the fuck's your rival? I can't smile and it isn't endearing. I would not be able to tell you what I think. Hey, Epic Vault, how you doing? Merry Christmas. You've decided that Soul is your rival. How's your Christmas been? What have you got planned? You know, there are some benefits to being a 2D character on a screen. Just that layer of privacy, layer of anonymity that I have. I get to do something that is essentially public facing,
Ooh,
but control
cool,
it in a way where I'm actually okay with it.
Cats be very comfortable with Cookie.
Paragon! Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Favorite fruit? Oh, okay, this is like they're both fruits that I actually really like, but it is nashis. I really like nashis, and the other fruit that I actually genuinely like is feijoas. Also, thank you for the follow. But yeah, they're feijoas. But it's nashis. If I were to pick one, it's actually just nashis. I love them. It's a type of pear for anyone that doesn't know what they are. I don't like guavas, but I like guava juice. Mmm. Really? She died in 1981. How's she doing? Hope you don't mind the cobwebs. Oh my god, so. What about everyone else's? Do you guys have a favorite fruit? Only fruit that comes to mind for me is actually... yeah, it's nashis. Followed by fajolas. And then it's like, rock melons, honeydew. Honeydew and rock melons. They are different. Although rock melons here are like, I can't remember the fuck you called them over there. What the fuck are rock melons for you guys? Cantaloupe? I think that's what rock melons are, cantaloupes. I'm not sure if they're even the same. Do you have one of those habits where you don't like certain food, but if it's prepared in a specific way, you do? No, an antelope is an animal. A cantaloupe is a fruit. You idiot! She's being a lovely lady, so she can't wait to meet you. Yeah. You like durians? Jesus Christ, man. I can't stand the smell. My nose is too sensitive to enjoy durian. It tastes fine. Durians taste fine, right? I'd argue they even taste good. The aftertaste and the smell, I cannot stand. Yeah, mangosteens. I don't remember mangosteens. Let me look at mangosteens. Mangosteen. Ah, okay. I haven't had them before. I've had fuck all fruits. I think you'll have chance to try more. That being said, I don't eat that many fruits. Did you just reveal some soul lore that I didn't know about? Oh yeah, sorry. So you mentioned you mentioned don't like a certain food, but it's prepared in a specific way. You do. So that for me is more like I don't like mushrooms because I don't like the texture, but I don't mind mushroom sauce. So it's a sauce made from the mushrooms itself that I don't actually mind. I actually like mushroom sauce. But yeah, I really don't like the texture of mushrooms. After plenty of fish, I've had to clean my nose. What is happening in my chat right now? What are you two military heads doing here? What is happening? Genuinely, what is happening? It's Christmas. Christmas is no time for single combat. What do you mean we're not even fighting yet? I ain't talking about you, Fallen Sky. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The loss of you. Absolutely ridiculous. Not a lick of sense. None of you make a lick of sense. Is there another military person beside here? I believe the goat was. I don't remember which department of military. Which part of the military were you in? I don't remember. Or I don't know if you've ever mentioned. I have no idea. Army. Ah, okay. Fuck me, dude. So we've got an army, we've got a marine, we have an air force, and we've got a navy. Why are there so many of you? What brings you here? How'd you all end up congregating here? No one talks about the chair force and the squids. Well, you know, Sentho is chair force, and you know, Fallen Sky is the squid. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is a thing. A lot of you folk just happen to be military. I find that really amusing. Military makes us crazy? Hmm. Well, I'm a civilian, albeit a civilian from a different country. This is what you see before you is what you've protected. So, you know. I just like it because I like it. I see, I see. I understand, I understand. Being in as long as it becomes nature. Mmm. I want to replace the anime tag. I feel like I need to put a different tag there. Put like a dumb one. My rank required me to put boot to ass more often than not. Oh yeah, I never actually asked. What is your rank, Sol? Or what was your... Oop, excuse me. What was your rank? I don't think I've ever asked. I find it really interesting. This is such a strange coincidence. It's actually such a strange coincidence that I've got as many people associated with the military as I have in my chat. You just all end up kind of congregating here. Kind of very interesting. And I learn a lot. Because you guys share all your stories. I retired as a master gunnery sergeant. Oh. Man, you old. Yeah. Soul is very... I need to look at Marine ranks. Where the fuck is gunnery sergeant? Oh, okay. So wait, hang on. You said E5. So E5 is just a sergeant. And Soul is E9, if this website is to be trusted. Marines.mil. Yeah, that sounds about right. With my heart condition, I was not allowed into military. Oh, that's a shame. You'd break your hip. I'm guessing that's what the pain pills are for. I find this genuinely interesting. How does this happen? How do you guys end up here despite not knowing each other, just having a military background, just ending up here? It's happened enough that it's just a strange coincidence for me to observe. Like, how'd you end up here in a stupid crocodile VTubers chat? How do you end up in the chat or community of a mentally ill woman? Can't even walk without walk. I think he can. Soul keeps fit. So does age actually have... Wait, so does age actually have play a part in ranks? Or how long you've been there? Is it an Australian superstition that you attract military folks? No, someone pointed it out once, and now I'm noticing it. At some point, you age out. Yeah, I'm just interested to see how the rankings even work. I would have thought just being old just means you have more opportunity to climb the ranks. I guess that's true. Because I'm pretty sure Sento is just is a sergeant, right? I don't know if he's still here. Probably not. It's late. Sci-fi military weapons. If you're an officer, that's true. Us enlisted have expiration dates. Oh, time and grade determines a little, but the older you are, the more likely they'll throw you out unless an officer. And so what are these like E1, E2, E3 to E9 mean? So that's what does it say? Pay grade. What does that exactly entail or mean? The hell does it mean by pay grade? Is it just how much you get paid? Is it literally pay grade? The only reason I was kept around was so long was the brass had a fear that we would end up back in Southeast Asia or the Middle East. So they kept a few of us crusty old men around. Okay. So, enlighten me, alright? So I can actually educate me here. So, you have Master Gunnery Sergeant, Sergeant Major, and then Sergeant Major of the Marine Corps. Sergeant Major of the Marine Corps is that the top? Yeah, those are all E9. What's the difference between them? That's a special one-off rank? Yeah, I assume that's just for the head honcho, right? Not much. I salute to you. Jungle Climates is called the Green Hell for a reason. Yeah, definitely Green Hell. One person has that rank, he reports directly to the president and the commandant. They all hate us lower enlisted. That true? Is that true? Master Gunnery Sergeant is the highest enlisted rank available to Marines who have chosen to follow a career track as a technical specialist. Oh. Technical specialist? Not really. The sergeant major hates the lower ranks since he's just a yes man to the upper brass. Ah, I understand. I understand. I actually understand. Fair enough. My job was to be the tough old man that taught the lower ranks what they needed to know. Oh, okay. I was called Grandpa a lot. That makes sense. So when's the last time you were teaching them? How long ago was that when you were teaching the lower ranks? My last conflict I was involved in was Kosovo. When was that? So late 1990s. So late 1990s would be the last time you were training in people and whatnot. So it's been a while then, huh? So it's been like over 30 years since you were last doing anything to do with the military. So you would have been in what, your 40s? General infantry. Okay. You know, but the ground pandas had to fight in the jungle and the desert. Hmm. I actually have a question. How many bushcraft skills are taught to people in the military? Like that's what I'm interested in wanting to know is how many bushcraft skills are you taught in the military, if any? Not a lot in basic level. The Marines teach basic bushcraft. Oh, okay. So what exactly do you know? Like I've discovered why I like survival games. It's because of bushcraft. It's because I like bushcraft so much that but I don't really want to go and do it myself. Cuz I don't like being outdoors. So that's why I like survival games because it lets me sort of experience that and the more close to realism that the survival game goes, the more I'm going to enjoy it. If you went into the jungle fighting school, we got into more skills. Okay. It's been so long I get the basics mixed up with the advanced training I taught. Ah. So what can you actually do? Do you have like a scope of like the bushcraft skills you have? Like obviously starting a fire should be one of the most basic skills, but beyond that, right? Beyond making a fire, what else can you do? Like is there any type of foraging skills? Like the long dark? I do like the long dark, but I haven't actually played it myself. I am excited for long dark too. I trained most of my mechanics, my knowledge in the Appalachian bush. Oh. Yep, what you can eat in the jungle. Ah, I see. I feel like this answer is also answers itself, but you've eaten insects before then, right? Because I hear a lot about it in bushcraft situations, is that insects are generally very high in protein as long as you eat the correct ones. What plants you can use for medicine? Water for purification? Mm-mm. The rub method works well. That's the one where you rub the plant or whatever on your skin and see if it reacts. You don't want to know what I had to eat, Ko? So, I don't think you're gonna say anything that's gonna make me lose my lunch or anything like that. Hola, hey Lakos. So I tested out this most ass VR headset and it is being prepared for return. How are you? I'm doing good. Merry Christmas. I am definitely very desensitized to anything. So you know my napalm story. Go on. And I ate more rotten meat during before the army. The class I taught teaches how to make that in the bush. Okay. So the makeshift napalm, or is it basically the same as napalm? Just in case you have to smell. I eat nothing, which is why I'm maybe 130 pounds. Ah, I see. It's very close. Okay, got it. We don't actually know the exact recipe of Greek fire. Like, that technology is actually completely lost. But we can replicate it. Replicate the effects, at the very least. It's not like Greek fire is technology that we've completely lost. We just lost the exact recipe. And I think napalm is the closest estimation we've kind of got, but it's got its own applications. How's my Christmas Eve? I ate a lot of chicken. Well, it's actually Christmas Day now, but I ate a lot of chicken. That's what I did for my Christmas. I ate a lot of chicken, then I played Marvel Rivals. But yeah, that's what your job was. Okay. So what exactly did you eat? It should be Christmas now for East Coast, right? Might be a bit longer for anyone not on the East Coast, like from anyone in Central or West Coast. Should be a couple of hours still. You're West Coast? Okay, you are like another 2-something hours away, I think. Alright, I'm a couple of drinks in and I'm hard to type. Make sure you eat bread or whatnot and drink water. Guys all drinking during Christmas and here I am. Not drinking. Instead, I've taken stimulants. Yeah, but as far as my last real action for the USA was 2004. It's in 2004. Pretzel bun. I'm probably gonna heat up some chicken when I finish stream and relax and eat chicken. Merry Christmas, Crispy Panda! I went back to Iraq as a forward advisor and caught up in a small town called Mosul. You might have heard of it. I have not. Why are my limbs heavy? How much did you drink? Especially if you're not familiar with drinking. Drinking a lot of tequila is not something I recommend. I like 6 gulps. I don't actually know how much that actually is. Yo, hey, Wasted! Merry Christmas! Good to see you again. Has been a while. It's the first real battle we had since Dom. Oh, I see. Like 3 shots, okay. Just remember to drink responsibly and don't, drink yourself. Know your limits. You know? Don't push it with drinking. I don't know what squirt is. Don't tell me what to do, I'll cause a ruckus if I please. I wasn't talking to you though. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Mostly talking to Tokrill, who is their first time trying tequila. You hate tequila? I've never tried it. I can't tell you what I think about tequila. I've actually never tried tequila. I've only had scotch and whiskey. And what else have I had? Butterscotch too? I'm pretty sure it's just scotch and whiskey. One of the drinks I actually really like. Let me give you guys. It has a really fucking cool name. This alcohol that I like. Oh yeah, this one I've actually really liked it. It's a sake, and give me a second. I'm gonna bring it up. If I didn't have autocorrect, it would be unintelligible. This is one of the alcohols I actually like the taste of, and I actually genuinely like it. It is a sake called Onigoroshi, which actually means Demon Slayer. Yeah, I've got some Onigoroshi in my pantry. pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we still have some. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So I still have onigoroshi in my fridge. Not my fridge, in the pantry. So I still have it. See, the branches can bond. We just have to size each other up first. Fair enough. But yeah, just Demon Slayer. I've also had a nice yuzu based sake, I think. What was it? Should you drink? No. Don't overdo it for your first. Just don't overdo it. Yeah, yuzu is a fruit. It's a citrus fruit. There's a yuzu based sake I believe I had. I don't remember what it was called. Only drink I remember that I have in the pot is onigoroshi, and I still have some. Wasn't there an anime where it's just two muscle guys sizing each other up, then letting their muscles talk? Yeah, that's I believe you're thinking of what's his name? Armstrong and Kurt Izumi's husband. I forgot his name. Oh my god, you got the gamer fart drink gamer subs. Yeah, don't overdo it for your first time. Drink water now. No idea, but that's what happens when two soldiers meet from different branches. Ah, okay. Yeah, make sure you hydrate enough, before you sleep to avoid a hangover. Or, don't and experience the hangover. Unless you're Navy. Electrolytes and eating bread will help hangovers. Yeah. I have never had a hangover in my life. Not once have I had a hangover. And here's the other surprising fact. In all my years of life, I have never been drunk. It's not like I've drank a small amount before, too. I've just never been drunk. I've gotten tipsy at the most. I remember there was a New Year's. This is back in VR chat, and I was going shot for shot with people whenever they wanted me to take a shot with them. I would take a shot with them. And I took a bunch of shots that day. And they got fucking wasted, and I was just like, I am like just tipsy at most. So I guess I have a decent tolerance. Yeah, just because you have a bottle doesn't mean you gotta finish in one night. Exactly. And alcohol tends to keep. Oh god, it's the Christmas true Sabaton again. You know what just hit me? Why the hell did I agree to go back to work? Wait a second. You just had that realization? You're heavy and warm, yet take it easy now. But the glory. So you're a fucking riot. You're heavy. That's a good indication to slow down or stop. Yep, I'd stop. Don't drink anymore. Gonna go pass out again. Going to try and drink this anti-nausea and try to sleep. Good night. Merry Christmas and hope you have a good Christmas day. Now... No wonder my wife told me I was a fucking dumbass with a death wish when I said yes. Lay on your side. Oh, you already know how to lay on recover. You know how to lay on your side. Good night, dude. My girlfriend went home for Christmas, so drinking whiskey for a bit's gonna stop soon. Don't want to be hungover when I see my family. Oh, is this the girlfriend? Is the girlfriend the cute girl you mentioned a while back? Yeah, lay on your side. Don't lay on your back, just in case you throw up. Oh, you're still with her! Congratulations. Weird thing for me to congratulate, but, you know. Yeah, no, lay on your side, just in case. Take it easy, and lay on your side. Do not lay on your back. In case you throw up randomly in your sleep. So, this is important. Lay on your side. I don't want you to randomly fucking throw up in your sleep and suffocate. That's why you leave people in the recovery posture. You put them on the side. Yep. Yeah, but that's actually that's good news to me that you're still with them. How long is it? When did you first drop by? It was this year, like early this year? So you've been together for like a couple months now? Almost half a year, I'd say. Going to Vegas with her for New Year's? Let's go! You know what's interesting? So that was your first experience with the VTuber, right? I'm pretty sure I'm also Wasted's first experience with the VTuber. You two share that in common. I remember these things. Yeah, okay, be careful. If you bang your toe, you're gonna feel that tomorrow. Be careful. Just because you can't feel it doesn't mean you didn't actually injure yourself. So be careful. Be careful. God, you worry me. Speaking from experience, skateboarding and liquor don't mix well. Yeah, don't skate and drink. Do not try skateboarding and liquor. Please don't. I didn't realize that until the next day, until I fucked up. Don't. No, please don't. Please do not. No, don't skate when you are drunk. Please don't, okay? Just take it easy, drink water, and just relax. Okay? Don't do anything. I know it's gonna sound like you should, but don't. Oh, God. I sure hope. I don't next time see them drop by my chat and be like, hey, I've got a broken arm. Oh no. He's trapped in an ad. I'll have to tell you someday about the time we found a bunch of Iraqi beer back in a desert storm. Okay, yeah. If you remember. Because I won't. I might. It's a possibility I remember. You know, even though a large amount of names will drop by a streamer's chat, we do, it's actually interesting to see that we actually do remember usernames. Unless you end up in a situation where someone likes to fucking change their username every fucking 10 years. I mean, every fucking 10 minutes. We may have stole one of their tanks and a truck loaded it up and drove it back to the base drunk as... Oh my god. This ad is working on me. Quick, someone gift him a sub. Save this man. Oh my god. Adult diaper ads. He can't even hear me anymore. You essentially, it just interrupts the stream for like fucking 3 minutes. I hate the way the ads work on this website. I hate that this fucking website stops the stream, essentially. It's irritating. Genuinely irritating. Like, what if the streamer is talking about something that you're attentively listening to? They're telling a story, and then suddenly 3 minutes interruption for 3 minutes. Ads and live streams are just such a fucking hard to do. And the way that Twitch has it implemented is really annoying. We do have some of the the sidebar ads that happen from time to time where it just shows up on the side, right? We have those. Those are fine because they don't interrupt. They don't interrupt the stream because yeah. Oh my god, oh yeah, I forgot how to skate since I broke my arm and all that muscle memory I got. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really dislike the fact that the ads mute the streamer. At the very least, please don't mute them. Please don't mute the stream. Like, that part annoys me the most, is when the stream gets muted and I'm just interrupted. I'm like, I was listening to that story. Oh, but you're gonna be like, ah, yes! You should subscribe if you don't want ads. Okay, dude. They're so disruptive. Do not do a handstand. Stop it. You are going to hurt yourself. Oh my god. Don't do it. Do not. Stop. Cease. Oh my fucking god. Do not encourage this. Oh my god. You fuckers. I'm not responsible for this. I'm not responsible for this. If you're watching my stream and you get injured, I'm not responsible for this. I don't condone this. You're right. This is how you learn. You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's start a stream so we can see it. You fuckers. And we will deny everything. Oh my god. If he's doing it, man, we'll see it now. I still skate sometimes, but mostly collect decks for deco. The only thing I collect, I don't even collect anything, and I do have it sort of for decoration. Hang on, let me show you guys, because I have a picture of it. You taught them how to skate? That's so cool. Alright, so. Fresh. I hit head. Well. Alright, so this is my snack haul. This is my snack haul. There's my cat. Those are 2 boxes. And in the background, you can see my board games. That's what I collect. I collect board games. And then I put them in display. Hurt. Too blurry to see. Jesus Christ. Go lay down. Oh my fucking god. Go lay down. Go rest. Oh my god. Holy shit. But yeah, I have all these board games here. And there's more behind some of the other board games. I have some behind, but these are my board games. I love my board games. Absolutely love my board games. Man, I hate/love board games. Tell me more about your hate/love. The 14 days until my grandson tries to become a man. Will he make it? For his sake, I hope so. My honor is on the line. Yeah, so what do you hate and love about board games? Why is it a hate-love? Canadians started drinking about 15, 16, so we learned early our limit. At least the people you know. Oh, okay. Legal drinking age over here is 18, I'm pretty sure. At my previous job, we had a small group of people who gathered to play, but since I moved to another city, no one here likes them. I literally bought one and never got to even play it. Oh, that sucks. But you know, there are, okay, this is gonna make you be like, what the fuck? There are board games you can play on your own. Like, that's a thing. A lot of board games come with a solo mode. Like a way to play it on your own. Like, I have a bunch of those. It's 19 here, but laws are made to be broken. Not really. But, you know, sure. Merry Christmas, Garrick! The ones I got from Warhammer 40k, you need more players, sadly. Oh, that sucks. You'd have to probably look online if you want to look for any, like, solo modules that give, if you even have a thingy. Oh shit, it's 1 a.m. here. I didn't even say Christmas to Micah. Good luck! I had to be up in about 10 hours for my family's Christmas day. Bam, I just drink my. Oh, God. I'm not. I'm not. This is out. This is beyond my control now. This is out of my control now. I am no longer responsible. This is out of my control. My words are no longer enough. So it is now fully out of my control. Good luck. And I hope you don't have a hangover too bad and you didn't injure yourself too much. Okay, so. Ain't fun to be blacked out, so yeah. You can play 40k online in tabletop sim, yes, but like, it is a different feeling playing a board game on a computer versus playing a board game in real life. The experience is better in person, right? It's not the same. Like, you still get to experience the board game and actually play the board game itself, but the experience isn't the same. Like, Rage. You there? Tell me about how would you describe it? The experience of playing a board game on Tabletop Simulator versus playing in person. I think 9 times out of 10, if you ask someone, they will prefer to play in person. The only advantage Tabletop Simulator has is some admin work that it can actually do automated if it has scripts, if it's scripted. So that's like an advantage that Tabletop Simulator has, where it will do the upkeep for you, like all the math, etc. Like, that's the only advantage I'd say Tabletop Simulator has, other than the fact that you can play board games with people that are really far away from you. That's the best thing to do with Tabletop Simulator. I'm a big 26-year-old dude, so I still feel like I can have more drinks, only buzzed at the moment. Yeah, I like Tabletop Simulator. I like what it provides. I like what it can do. I like the fact that you can play board games on it and have people be literally across the ocean. Being able to play board games with people. Good luck! Being able to play board games with people, across the world together is actually something that's really cool about Tabletop Simulator. But obviously, it doesn't replace physical board games. I fucking love board games so much. Yeah, exactly. If you have the option, real life is just more fun. I wish board games was bigger here in Malaysia. I love my board games. Have sure. If anyone's looking for like a solo board game experience, might be a bit hard to learn, but oh, dude, definitely Mage Knight. Mage Knight is like for a single player board game, Mage Knight is actually one of the best. It is the best. But if you want a small board game, you should pick up Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs. It is a single player board game, and there's a little campaign in it. It might be a bit difficult to play, but once you learn how to play it, it'll make sense, and then you'll learn how to fucking min-max your turns, etc. Yeah, I recommend Gloomhaven. But when it comes to a bigger board game that you can play with other people, but it is really popular because of how good the single player module is actually Mage Knight. Mage Knight's fantastic. When I was very young, I stopped playing card games with others, only to find out they was always trying to cheat and talk over me. So I had my first after I had my first computer, I'd only play against AI. Oh. Happens. Yeah, Mage Knight's such a fucking cool game. It's a deck builder. I'm sorry, how old are you? Drink age is 16, so I'm quite young at 16.5 drink. What is that English? Look, I hate to do this, but come back in a year and a half. Okay? I hate to do this while you're fucking drunk and whatnot, but you can come back in a year and a half. Man. Well, that was something. Now I feel bad. It is very strict rule here. This is an 18 plus stream. When did he say he was 16? I must have missed it. I must have missed it. You can come back in 1.5 years. Let me see. I'm going to set this up. How do I set up the timeout for 1.5 years? I have heard of Scythe, I've not played it. Hold on. Why is that not working? Yep, you can come back later. Hang on. How the fuck do I set this up? Hold on, I'm trying to fucking set it specifically for 1.5 years. is it not working? Can you only do 1 weeks? Surely not. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to set the timeout for that long. See you in a year and a half. Goodbye. No, I'm pretty sure you can. You can't? Invalid timeout duration? I thought you would be able to. Well, can you set seconds? Hang on. Let me see, let me see. I want to do it still. Oh, the max is 2 weeks? How convoluted. Oh well, they could send an appeal. I didn't know you couldn't do that. Whatever. They can get unbanned in 2026. Alright. That's a shame. I ran out of smoke. Santa doesn't have my back. I didn't know you couldn't do that. Well, they can come back whenever the fuck that is and send in a ban request. I will make a note. Do you take recommendations for games to play? Uh, I don't usually play games, but I'll take a recommendation. Merry Christmas, Zero. You might like Sid Meier's Civ. Oh, I know of Civ, but I'm not that interested in Civ. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Eh. What just happened? Why did my stuff trigger? Is your Christmas script? Just subscribe. I didn't get an alert. I didn't even have an alert. It's not even in my activity feed. Did you sub? I'm assuming you subbed. Yeah, it didn't even say. I don't have a message in chat. You actually essentially ghost subbed. But it triggered. Twitch asked me if I'm sure if I want to swear. Yeah, it didn't show up at all. But it triggered my VTS React. That's funny. If you sub, but it won't show up in the activity feed. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. I think. If that is actually what happened. I want to see if I get another warning. I would sub if I had money, broke as fuck. No, it's all good. You don't have to sub. You don't have to sub. You don't have to sub. Like the fact that you're willing to show up and hang out and watch me, that's fine. Hi, cat. As long, if you really want to support, the streamers you watch, lurking is fine. Lurking is acceptable. Don't ever worry. I get several warnings every stream. That's worrying. Da, na, na, na. It's always, do you really want to put? Yeah, no, Twitch has that now. You're from a different time, and we will you normally just be like, oh yeah, based. But that being said, there is a limit. So, keep things reasonable, I think is the best way. Dial it back a tiny amount, and I think we should be good. I know my generation has zero filter. Yeah, you know, dial it back a tiny bit so you don't say anything that gets you in trouble. That's it. I know dialing anything down is not your style. It's just more of a don't say anything that'll get you in trouble or jeopardize your Twitch account. That's it. And that just means not saying anything super heinous or graphic and whatnot. And don't do anything like you know, like someone else I know that fucking made a joke about pipe bombs and lost their Twitch account because of it. Be funny if he's here and listening to me say that. You don't. He lost his entire Twitch account from that. Yeah, don't. There's a line. There's a line when it comes to being edgy. It is. And, you know, they take that very seriously. So, you know, that's why your account can get flagged and bonked permanently. Na 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 na. Oh, I just saw my ex-fiance at a punk show a couple days ago with some new guy and didn't think much of it until she texted me the next day asking for money. I forgot. Didn't she do some fucked up shit to you? I just remember your ex being kind of a piece of work. And now they're asking you for money. Jesus. Fuck me, dude. Asking for money on top of that, like, fuck me. Yeah, I don't remember details. I just remember you mentioning it. Okay. I think this is good enough for a Christmas stream, don't you think? Or do you guys want it a bit longer? I can go for about another. Not necessarily. It's okay. Look, not funny. No, it's just gauging what you guys feel. Cause I'm thinking of calling it here and seeing you guys tomorrow. So I'll be live during Christmas Day. So you guys can get some rest and whatnot, and I'll be live tomorrow. Same time. Be live at the same time. I've been live for 7.5 hours, so I'll be live at the exact same time for approximately the same. Yeah, so Merry Christmas! And for anyone that hasn't had Christmas yet, you know, early pre-Christmas. Yeah. To be honest, I've been so busy with work and shit, so probably not show up for another while. That's okay, dude. I appreciate the support. Alright, so we do this. We do this. We do this. You guys get ready? Prepare your messages. Want to see if my 7-Eleven is open for folks? Let's see if I've typed their name correctly. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to Kana. So, have fun, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.